nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what, yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies.
Shout out to all you ladies and gentlemen that are here. 1965. Malcolm X was assassinated in New York while he was giving a speech. And as we well know, there were thousands, if not millions, of his own people that were happy that he died. They danced in the streets. Then all of a sudden in 1968, we had the death of the Reverend Martin Luther King. Some people agreed with his message and some people didn't, but yet millions were happy and danced in the streets. I was in federal prison and I was looking at a bunch of young men walking down the hall while I was in prison in 1997, really 96. And they were crying. These were all men under 30 years old, all of us. And I had to ask them, what's going on? Why are all these brothers got their heads down? And I'm seeing grown men that I knew they were gang members in tears as if their dad or uncle or father had died. And in 96, that's when Tupac died. And in the Black community, that put the end of the East Coast, West Coast beef, and millions danced in the street. Not even a year later, we had the death of one of the greatest storytellers in hip hop history, Biggie Smalls. And there are still those in the Black community that were so jealous of this man and his meteoric rise in hip hop. They danced in the streets. 2022, post-pandemic, we hadn't had anybody to hang our hats on as Black men and even Black women who brought a prophetic message of unity to our community in years. Then came Kevin Samuels, who didn't just say, be the best woman that you could be, didn't just say, be the best man you could be, but tried his best to get us to be the best community that we could be. And when he died, millions danced in the street. We can look through the Bible and we notice all the prophets that came and went. And many in the Hebrew community at that time period, every time a prophet came from God and died or was executed, many danced in the streets. What's my point? We often say that the Jewish community someday will be judged for how it treated its prophets. I'm here to tell you the Jewish community is not the only community that God will judge for how we treated our prophets. Whether it was Malcolm, whether it was Biggie, whether it was Martin, or whether it was Kevin. It's been 3 years since 2022 when Kevin passed on, and many of us are still going through the pains of missing him just as much as we miss Malcolm, Martin, Biggie, and Tupac. Tonight is a night of celebration because we know that one of the messages that Kevin Samuels resonated, one was, ladies, winter is coming. And winter has come. The other prediction that Kevin Samuels had for black men is there will be an attack on masculinity. And it has come to pass. We're going to look at what Kevin Samuels and what others have had to say in regards to how they feel about Kevin, how they felt about Kevin, whether they agreed or disagreed. We're going to hear what Kevin has to say in regards to today's movement on the attack of black male historical masculinity. Shout out to all you guys that are here. My name is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Glad to see you guys here. This is a late night celebration. I might not do all the shout outs that I normally do, guys, because I want to get directly to the point. And the point is, well, at the end of the day, Kevin has something to say. And this might be one of those days where Andre needs to just shut the hell up, take my pen out, and continue to learn from one of our prophets. Let's get started with the video. Shout out to my man David Dice. That's why I should never be a pro-black. He said never. He said that's why I should. That's why I would never be pro-black respectfully. I'd rather be pro-quality people because the way they treat Kevin Samuels, as well as Tupac, as well as Biggie, as well as Martin, and as well as Malcolm in his passing, as well as these other men's passing, was horrible. All throughout the Bible and all throughout history, as I mentioned before, the Jews have been criticized for how they treated their own prophets to this day. And I'll say it and I'll say it again. Don't think that the Jewish community will be the only community that God will hold accountable for how they treated their prophets. Those men and ladies that had a message to share that would bring them closer to him and to each other. I'll say it once again. The Jews are not the only one that God will judge in how they treated their prophets. The question is, how have we treated ours? Let's get started with the videos. Shout out to our brother Kevin.
So I love that Kevin Samuels took that stance because it opened up the gates for men to have a voice. Because before that, I'm trying to think, we didn't have no voice as far as like black men on a major platform like that was reaching the celebs and the mainstream.
Masculine dudes that was just sleep, walking around on the surface are now like, hold on, we can stand up and be out here and be loved and be real men. I used to listen to him. I used to look at his lives every single time, bro. Every time. And I'd be like, damn, this dude is raw. He'll tell somebody, hey, you too old. You need to go back to your man and get your family back together. And I felt that because that's a realistic thing to say. Nowadays, women are being influenced to live their life, and even men live their life, divorce, leave their family stuff to the side and have life be all about them. You
People-
know,
people
nobody's really selfless right now.
Break the cycle. Do something you never thought you'd do. Step to that woman.
So how has Kevin impacted your life?
I was surprised how much this hit me.
He really inspired me to work harder.
He was like an uncle that I never had.
Kev really allowed me to get out of that victim mentality.
He made me understand my worth and my significance.
He put out that image, taking control of your own image and not letting others determine it for you.
He was definitely somebody who inspired.
Taught me a lot about what I believe is lacking in today's society in terms of what young men like me really need in order to be successful in whatever they want to do.
And he was a man who stood on his 10.
He was that kick in the butt that you needed.
Listening to his message was honestly something so different.
He had a vision that was greater than all of us.
I know he meant a lot to y'all. He definitely meant a lot to me.
Very recently, there's been a lot of comments, people coming over here and saying this guy wants to be the white Kevin Samuels. Let me say something right now. I wish that man was still alive. I really do. I wish that man had more time. He was extremely talented. I've spoken very highly of him. He was very talented. He was passionate. He was intentional. I'm not talking about was he right or was he wrong? That's none of my business. I don't need to judge that. What I'm saying though is that I wish the man was still alive. There was from what I could see, it seemed there was a lot of life, a lot of passion left. And I will say it's unfortunate that he's not with us anymore. I will say that. From one man to another man, there was a lot of talent, a lot of heart, a lot of commitment. And it's a shame every time one of his videos pops up in my feed and I see him on the thumbnail, and I just think, damn, there's so many other people here.
Facts.
I'm gonna say it like it is. There's so many other people here that ain't doing shit. Just lazy, emotional. Doing nothing, creating nothing, inspiring no one.
Yo, what up though, man? It's your boy Mr. Speak the Truth, coming back at y'all with this ministry of masculinity, getting y'all with real conversations that real men deal with. Yo, peep this, man. So what today's conversation is about, man, I see that the world really do need Kevin Samuels right now, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's why they strategically took bro out, because right now we got a generation of men out here who are genuinely soft, who are genuinely unmotivated, who genuinely don't really want to be men no more. And a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, I think the women hated Kevin Samuels a lot because he held them accountable, which a lot of real men don't want to do no more. So that's why, you know what I'm saying, that's why I think they got rid of him in the first place. But also, bro was speaking a real message about, you know what I'm saying, what men should be like. I haven't heard anybody talk about what's a high value man since bro passed. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think brothers want to be high value no more. Do they even want to earn a certain living? Do they even want to earn a certain reputation? And I told people before, I didn't completely agree with a lot of stuff that Kevin Samuels said, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think you can put a value on a high value man as far as how much a man has to make monetarily, you know what I'm saying? I think high value go back to talk about what a man integrity, what he stand for, you know what I'm saying? And I think you got to throw up a little bit of a physical aspect in there as well. But if you pay attention to this one man gorilla conversation, you can tell like a lot of men right now just don't have that pure masculinity, that pure edge, that pure competitiveness, that pure, like, I want to be a top value, high value man, you know what I'm saying? Almost like being the Michael Jordan of it, you know what I'm saying? Where you achieving and striving for stuff. We don't see that no more. So right now, man, we got to definitely make men masculine again. And we do need, you know what I'm saying, brothers to rise up, you know what I'm saying? We need men, not everybody just following one man. We need everybody to look deep inside yourself and be like, you know what? I'm a high value man. I'm that dude. I'm that man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we need to see right now. Make men masculine again. But what y'all think?
As soon as I looked online, I seen people celebrating. And I almost shed a tear. Because we honor rappers. We can't speak on rappers when they die. You can't speak on Nipsey Hussle. You can't speak on King Von. You can't speak on no rapper. But here it is, a man who's known to be successful, who seems to have good morals, good values. He's not promoting criminality. He don't promote murder. We celebrate the fact that he's dead. But we cry for the rappers. My soul weak. Yeah, my soul weak, man. Yeah, my soul weak. That's a sign. That's a sign that we're so far gone as a race of people. I think we're at a point of no return. When we can cry and mourn for the rappers, and they'll kill you for speaking on rappers who've killed people. But here it is, a man. Here it is, a man, black man, and they celebrating it. I see why the country. Let me just say this. I see why black people and black supporters tore up the country for George Floyd and didn't shed a tear for baby Tamir Rice. I get it now. I get it now. We honor the things that destroy us, and we resent the things that hold us accountable. And all Kevin Samuels ever did was hold people accountable for what they brought to him on his platform. And so, man, that's all I really got to say about that. And I'll probably never speak on it again.
You know, I just be sitting here thinking, like, I wish Kevin Samuels was here so he can tell me what the fuck I'm doing wrong.
What does he do for a living?
He's a skyscraper.
Say again.
This was classic.
Oh man.
She said her man was a skyscraper.
I said he's a skyscraper. That's what I said.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
What does that mean?
Let's just simplify it. He puts elevators into buildings.
You know, a skyscraper is a building.
Well, that's the work he does, sir. That's what he considers himself. That's the job title that he gave, and that's what I'm giving you.
Sweetheart, I'm gonna tell you like this. My cookies is worth the wait.
No, your cookies ain't worth the wait because you ain't made nobody wait. You got 2 kids without a marriage. Name me the product that gains value with age and use.
A product that gains value with age and use.
Yeah.
I want to say, your mind, but I may be different. I may be
No, I
wrong.
said a product. Where can you go buy a mind? A product.
Oh, a product. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell me.
Yeah, nothing. And let's just talk about your cookies. They're getting older and they've been used.
That don't mean nothing.
You're right, they don't.
They don't mean nothing.
Weave is a lie. Makeup is a lie. Waist trainers are a lie. Spanx are a lie. Girdles are a lie. Stop lying. Your appearance. You must dress like a woman. Skirts,
Shout out to
and
Theo.
more skirts. Skirts and dresses. Get rid of the flip-flops. Get rid of the sandals and dress like a grown dadgum woman. Get rid of the yoga pants and anything that shows your natural ass. Get rid of things that show your midriff or your stomach. I don't need to see all that. That's for your man. Class. Classy women don't.
People don't tell women the truth these days. Men get told the truth all the time. Women have no problem telling a man, I don't want an average man. It happens every day on my show. TLC said they don't want no scrubs, and we have no problem telling average men, you ain't crap. But if I just happen to have the nerve to agree with a woman that says she's average, then I'm safe. I think that's interesting.
Oh man. But we know how to check a bitch though, boy. That's all that matters. We know how to check these bitches and correct a hoe, thanks to Kevin Samuel. Because before then, we were treating everybody like our mama. We were trying to treat all these hoes like our mamas and our sisters, getting fucked over. We were trying to treat all these rag-lad bitches and these hoes, putting them all in the pot with the women, thinking these bitches and hoes and women and ladies, treating them like our mamas and our sisters and getting fucked over, having babies with these motherfuckers, getting treated bad. Even when the baby get here, Kevin Samuel and came and showed the nigga how to handle the bitch. God damn it, yeah, check the bitch, nigga, correct the hoe, and nigga bow down to the woman and the ladies. That's what he showed her. And bitch, we don't want to hear nothing else after that. Yo, he was everything the women race needed coming from a
what
man.
he needed to, who he needed to, how he needed to speak to him. But the one thing, so it was the same thing, right? So like I basically on what everybody else said about it, didn't care for him until one day, my wife and I, we decided to just sit down and watch some Kevin Samuels videos. We watched about 10 videos back to back. Oh, they don't like this here because this is telling the truth about what they need. You got 5 kids and you 5 kids. You work 2 jobs. You up here talking about you want a man that's making 6 figures, 7 figures. You ain't even making 6 figures, 7 figures. But you want somebody to come and take care of you. It ain't.
Yeah, when she knows she's supposed to be on her alternator every time I come down. He ugly and old, don't bathe well, but goddamn it, he's reliable.
All right. That's really good, man. I'm glad I'm revisiting a few of these. And we saved the best for last, not on purpose. Say it with me. Ooh, wood. Ood good.
It's Ood good.
Ood Wood from Tom Ford. Listen,
Cologne of the night.
I don't
Oud
have to
Wood,
say anything about this
but
fragrance.
Tom
This
Ford.
is magnetic. It's alluring. It's sexy. It's everything that you want in a fragrance and more.
Everything.
Definitely, if I sincerely only could have 10 fragrances for the rest of my life, this is for certain one of them.
Very masculine.
I'm sorry. That's it.
You all right?
That's it. Can you put some of this on in a second? You got
Sure.
please.
I always tell you guys, the first time I wore this, it was her birthday like 2 years ago. And I put it on and like she barely paid attention to the movie. It's that doggone good, man. This is just some good stuff.
Yes,
right
it
here.
is. That Tom Ford
Oud
Oud Wood. Yes,
Tom
sir.
Ford, sexy, woody, light oud, more, woody, of course, than anything.
Oh yeah, that's my man, bow tie fragrance guy. Shout out
Slight
to him.
bit of sweetness in there. It's just good.
Okay. This is orgasmic. Oh my God. Woo. All right. Let's stop. Oh, Jesus. Take
Give me
it.
that. All right, so that's the list, guys. The red light specialist
The red light.
chosen by.
Because Kevin Samuels would tell men like you're overweight, you're not like you're bright to be thinking that you want to, or is it that we just always used to react and the men never?
I think women did react way more than the men did, but he did come after women a lot more than he did men.
He didn't. Women never want to admit how direct Kevin Samuels was to men. Kevin Samuels used to destroy men on camera for 4+ years. He only got a chance to talk to women a year and a half. And they cried every single chance they got, every single word he spoke. They called him gay. They called him a hypocrite. They searched his background to destroy it. I'm going to tell you guys something right out the gate. One of the influential things that Kevin Samuels did for me is let me know that no matter what you do, Andre, in this, you're going to have some people that despise you, and they will try to take your past and use it against you. So I decided to put my past out there myself. The good, the bad, the ugly. No one can say, well, he was in federal state prison. I told you that. He was arrested by them alphabet boys, DEA, ATF, FBI. I told you that. He was a womanizer. I told you that. He was married and divorced. I told you that. I know how evil men and women in the black community are towards each other. This ain't got nothing to do with how white folks treat us. This is on us. So before black men could start running all over YouTube and black women started running over YouTube trying to do some research on Andre, I said, I'm going to put it all out there myself. So can none of y'all say, ain't nobody told you? Can none of y'all say, well, I found one of his prison pictures. I've shown y'all plenty of prison pictures. I got a story about him in the feds. I share all type of Fed stories. The black community destroys its profits. It destroys people that try to help us. You don't need a Klan. I don't know why the Klan is even marching around now, because the black community is on autopilot, destroying itself. Anybody that tries to do something positive, they try to tear them down. They try to tear down Tupac for telling stories. They try to tear down Biggie for telling stories. Malcolm, Stokely Carmichael, John Lewis, Martin, Marcus Garvey. Name the black hero that God sent to our community to bring us together that we did not destroy. Name them. Oh, I got them. Umar, Derrick Jackson, and all the pastors that hustle black women, as well as all the dudes on YouTube that hustle black women with lies and hypocrisy. They will never be assassinated. Even if Derrick Jackson sat back and got a divorce and was found cheating on his wife, he still has over 2 million followers, still going from city to city, selling out arenas. I mean, selling out concert halls to hear this man speak. At the end of the day, if you wonder one of the reasons why I left the United States, and I don't care as much as I don't say I care. I don't put as much energy into the survival of one community, because that community, which in this case is ours, destroys its prophets every time. You cannot name a black prophet of the United States that guys and women did not destroy. You can't put it in the comment section. There's not one of them. We destroy every one of our prophets. We dance on the grave of every one of our prophets. To this day, they're trying to sit back and say, well, Martin Luther King was a plant. They planted him in the community. Martin Luther King, he cheated. If you think they're dancing on Kevin's grave, it's been almost 60, 70 years. And it ain't white people dancing on Martin Luther King's and Malcolm X's grave. It's black people. And that's why God will judge our community for how we as African Americans treat our prophets. And there is an attack on masculinity in black men in our community. There is an attack. And until you wake up as a man and start to acknowledge that there's an attack, don't worry. You reap the benefits or the losses under that attack. And of course, many of us will blame it on the white man because that's what we've been programmed to do. Instead of acknowledging that many of the people that attack us as men are people in our own community, as you're going to see shortly in this video. Let's continue on.
Because those clips were viral.
But that's what I'm saying. Is that because we made it viral? Because there are clips that I've seen of him getting onto the mandem. Because before he started with the mandem,
Yes,
but it never caught traction because they didn't react, and then it caught traction because we would react.
Like the ultimate kind of misogyny that is Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
But then Kevin Samuels was still on the trajectory with his misogyny as well.
Nope.
Shout out to all you guys here.
People misconstrue misogyny with the truth. Holding people accountable and holding their mirror up to their face. We will have no KS slander. Not at all. Rest in peace to the Godfather. We love you. We miss you. No slander will be tolerated. Not at all. Can't get mad at a man for telling the truth. You can't do that.
It's super disturbing to me to see all of the hate towards Kevin Samuels, knowing that this man is no longer here. And my thing is, if you didn't like this man, or you hated this man, or you had whatever type of feelings towards this man, why did you listen to his videos? Why did you comment? Why did you tune in every single night when he was on live if you felt this way about this man? I'm not a fan of how he delivered his message sometimes, but I can see the good that he was trying to do in our community, because we are so out of order, men and women. So I could go into more detail about this, but I think people need to check their souls and their hearts, because you're celebrating the death of a human, despite who they were and what they did. You know, that's crazy.
What is the message that you want to get across to the youth? This youth generation will not, cannot, and does not have a message. They don't listen to their parents. They don't listen to their teachers. They don't listen to the coaches. They only listen to what they idol. And that's a rapper. This generation will not have a message of young people. They will not have a messenger. They will be destroyed. Old people aren't dying of old age right now. They're living. We're outliving our youth. We fed hate to this group of kids. This group don't know love. This group don't know loyalty. And you can't develop those concepts in such a time of turmoil, this bloodshed right now. Because of technology, human life doesn't matter to them. They are already trained killers by way of assimilation, video games. For the last 20 years, as soon as a child comes to the stages of development, understanding, yes, no, don't do this. Mommy, I'm hungry. Mommy, I gotta pee. Once they start understanding that, as parents, we get tired of watching this motherfucker all day. Stop, boy, don't do that. Sit down, don't do it. Because we want some time. So what we do? Mommy, can I see your phone? Hurry up, we get that motherfucker phone. And over so many years, engaging on the phone and watching other humans on the phone, you lose human detachment. You're not outside playing with other children. You're not having altercations and conflicts, solving, making up, saying I'm sorry. So you're not learning how to engage other humans. The older you get, you start leaving mommy with the phone. Now you're occupied. You're getting mother quiet in the motherfucker. All the time you come out at the evening peak, and the parents are happy. So everybody on the phone, and this baby grows up being detached, homie. They ain't even socializing in the house. Once the baby get bored with the phone, what do we pick up? A joystick. And now he in the room all day on the joystick on the game. But now on this motherfucker, all the games to shoot. Boom, everything is gory. Like real motherfucking heads blown off. But I'm buying him all the games with my immature mind to help feed this propaganda of gun violence that we do. We're creating these little robots. They're not like humans anymore. It's been Call of Duty like a motherfucker. When I first heard who shiesty, I said, nigga, this that new generation. Children of the corn, if they got the guns, they can rap about the guns. Oh, they know guns. I started observing my son, nigga. He know guns. Playing that Call of Duty shit. Hey, mom, can I see your credit card? They spend $50 to purchase this motherfucking gun and car and get to another stage. And nigga, they trapped in this metaverse world years. Bro, build them sports characters. They go through the training. And in their mind, that's they so homie, wow, they be trapped in that shit. That's a matrix. And then when they come out the matrix, you tell them to get a job. Now they 15, 16 years old, looking over your motherfucking ass. Now they look disrespectful. Now when they get angry and they get upset, they go in that room, close that door, and kill and spit in their mind. People they mad at, and they be good at it. And don't let them have you on the headphone talk to a motherfucker. I Illinois in Utah. If you can go in and listen, everybody hateful. Even the grown folks on their fucking mother. It's like that online in the comment section. Yeah. Everybody's hateful in the matrix. So when you plug out the matrix and have to deal with the mother, deal with your sister, homie, you don't have no attachment. So this is the generation that you can't get a message to. They have to go through the no life gotta teach them. Because nigga, you got to understand the seeds we sow. Crips and Bloods been around 50 years. Rap's been around 50 years. I'm 46, so gangster rap been around 30 years. Them some seeds have been sown. And nobody's contended it. Nobody's rebutted. Nobody's went against it other than Miss Dolores C. Tucker. Tupac made me hate her. Dolores Tucker, you motherfucker.
They call you bitch.
Yeah.
Wonder why they call you bitch.
And nigga, all she was doing was just trying to put it in the lane. Let's not play this on the radio. Let's have this way. Let's put these. Let's not get rid of Queen Latifah. Let's not get rid of all the MC Lights. Let's not make all these motherfuckers look Kim. Sister Soldier. Man, let's make some more of them. So that's all she was doing. And then they made us believe that she was bought out by the industry. She wasn't, homie.
Remember that? Shout out to this brother. Extremely funny. He's about to do his Kevin Samuels. When I was a kid, I'm gonna come back to the video, and I was antsy. My mom gave me a piece of paper and a crayon and let me draw. As I got older, my mom had ordered the Disney book. Some of you guys remember this Disney series of books for kids that you get a new one every month. As I got older, my mom ordered the white and green Encyclopedia Britannica, like 15, 20 books. And I just would read and study because she built that habit. When I got into the feds, I'm looking at 10 years. I'm on my knees and I'm praying because I'm like, I got 10 years. I'm looking for something profound for God to tell me. You're going to be okay. Life is going to be great. I didn't get none of that. You know what God told me to turn my life around? Told me the same thing he told my mama to tell me. Read a book. I told God while I was on my knees, you don't understand. I'm 23 years old. I'm looking at 135 years. God's response to me was, read a book. But you really don't understand. And I started crying. I'm in that county jail and I'm crying. I'm 23. They got evidence. They got guns. They've got witnesses. God didn't say, I'm going to deliver you. I'm going to rescue you. None of that. All I heard was, read a book. To this day, the reason why you guys have seen me successful in my failures, as successful and raised in areas that I've been successful, because I never forgot what my mother did for me when I was a kid with that crayon, with those Disney kid books, with that Encyclopedia Britannica, and what God told me when I was 23. To this day, I still read a book. When I have a young man or young woman as children in a few years, I'm going to pass that message on. Fuck those video games. Fuck that video game community. My children are going to do something beyond video games, beyond homework, beyond television. Our children will read a book.
What's going on? What's going on, man? Today I want to talk to the ladies. If you're a dude and you're trying to request to come on the live, I'm gonna block you.
Hey, Mr. Samuels.
Hi.
So I'm trying to find a high value man.
Oh man. What the French toast?
Can you hear me?
What's your name? Age?
Sorry, Mr. Samuels. I'm nervous.
All right, go ahead.
So I'm 34.
He got the lips down pack and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just ready for a high value man.
How much do you weigh?
Huh?
How much do you weigh?
I'm about 210. I'm losing the weight though.
Dress size?
Last time I checked, I was about size 14.
Fresh face out the shower. What would you rate yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? Can't use 7.
Shit, I'm a goddamn 8. Fuck out of here. Like.
You can't make this shit up.
Goddamn! Mr. Samuel, you trying to say I'm ugly?
I'm addicted to the good life. Yeah, either way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, baby. I follow to the edge of it all. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what, yeah.
I know, right?
So slip the boat back before the moment flies.
When I was 21 years old, I was diagnosed with
Stage 3 hot because of and while everybody else was about to not graduate from college and go off into their life, I'm looking at my own mortality. So I've always, even though that's one of the highest cure rates, I've always known that we're all on borrowed time. We're all on borrowed time. So I'm like, yeah, through hook or crook, I want to be the best at what I do to try to get the most out of this life that we have because it's not promised to us. So it's not to make it rich or whatever. It's really because I want to have a life that was made for dreams.
Listen to me, guys, when I tell you this. Since I've improved my fashion, rest in peace to the Godfather, man, the reaction I get from women, usually the first thing they say to me when I show up on a date, wow, you look nice.
Yeah.
Every time. And I'm like, it is amazing that Kevin put this in our head. And I'm just like, I appreciate him on it. I told him before he passed away that, man, this fashion stuff you put us on, these suits, this coming from, looking at a guy, if you go to my gram, you see I got designer shirts on. And it's amazing what a suit that don't even cost the price of that designer stuff. And I said, so I asked one of my chicks, I said, what do you think it is? And she said, it just looks more mature.
Absolutely. Some of you guys might not feel like you're a suit guy. Gotcha. But like he said, even if you have a nice designer shirt, and I'm not talking about those immature Versace looking shirts, looking like you're stepping out of the early 2000s off of a Biggie Puffy video. Some of us have to start to diverse our wardrobe, even our customer. Shout to one of the men out here that's always talking about this, Mr. O, if you don't mind dropping your channel. Mr. O is always giving us words of encouragement, words of wisdom, but he's also one of those guys that's a stylist too, that tries to introduce men to style. Kevin Samuels' channel started off with styles. His first cologne was Black Orchid, which so happens to be Tom Ford's Black Orchid, which just so happens to be Michael Jackson's favorite cologne. Tom Ford's Black Orchid, one of the most chocolatey, masculine colognes to come along. I know a lot of guys will live and die not giving a damn how they dress. Got you. Some of you guys are just either too lazy to give a care or you don't think that it's important, and we got you. But for those of you that do, I'm telling you guys, don't just come to Cartagena with a pair of shorts on and a t-shirt. You can even take a pair of shorts, the right style of shorts, in a thicker texture of t-shirt, and you will style different from the man that's right next to you in a pair of shorts and t-shirts. Learn fashion, even among your own style. If you're a tennis shoe guy, I don't wear sandals, or I don't wear hard bottom shoes. Cool. If you're a tennis shoe guy, wear fashion sneaks. Wear fashion sneaks that aren't sitting around a brand. Some of you, all you know is Air Force Ones in the tennis shoe genre, Jordans in the tennis shoe genre. There are so many more to select from when it comes to fashion sneaks, and you will stand out as a grown man in tennis shoes. So no matter what you're wearing, even if it's in your genre, you can fashion that thing up. So I recommend in 2025, when you get ready to start traveling to DR, when you start traveling to Philippines, as we start traveling again to Colombia, Brazil, start to fashion up your style. Like I said, suits might not be for you, but whatever your style of dress is, there is a fashion genre. In other words, you can make that look good. Your t-shirts don't have to look like they come from Fruit of the Loom as a 40-year-old man. Your t-shirts can be made of a thicker cotton, a more solid texture, a more flexible cotton that works along with your body. Get your fat ass in somebody's gym. Remember how big Alpha Male was when he first started doing YouTube? For all you guys that haven't followed Alpha Male, when he first started, he didn't look like this. He wasn't wearing his glasses. He wasn't fashionable. He wore t-shirts all the time. And he was bigger than this. Get your fat ass in somebody's gym. I'm going to say this until the day I pass on. You like young women? As you can tell, so do I. That's why I got a young wife. Right, he was big, looking like Suge Knight back in the day. Looking like a baby Suge. Just because you want a woman to call you daddy, don't mean you need to be built like her daddy. I'm going to ride that one out to the day I die. Just because you want a young woman and you want her to call you daddy, then your fat ass need to stop looking like a daddy. You're looking like a grandfather. Some of y'all look like great-grandfathers. Tomorrow morning, go for a walk. When you come to Colombia, get a checkup. When you go to DR, get your health checked out. If you're supposed to be on high blood pressure pills, get your ass on some high blood pressure pills. If you're supposed to be on cholesterol pills or going to see a nutritionist, get your ass to that nutritionist appointment. You know you're supposed to be getting an annual prostate exam. You're not supposed to be all of a sudden getting cancer. You can't use the excuse that I can't afford it because you don't have to do these things in the States. You can get your body checked up in other countries that we visit with far better medical and far less prices. We've got no excuses, men that travel. And most of all, if you're an older man, as I've mentioned before, they say the human body starts the process to shut itself down for death at the age of 63. The average person in the United States, male and female. If you ever want to know what age your body starts to prepare itself for death, because y'all don't exercise, you eat that unhealthy food. We do. We've got unhealthy water. We've got all type of pollutions in the States. The average American body starts the process to say, I'm out of here at the age of 63 years old. All of a sudden, the aches and pains really start kicking in. All of a sudden, you sleep a little longer than you usually would. All of a sudden, you're dozing off during the day. All of a sudden, all the drinks that you were taking is starting to take place. It's starting to impact your liver. It's starting to impact your bladder. All the cheese, when you should have stopped eating cheese and a bunch of sugars years ago, now it's starting to showcase itself at 63. There's a lot to do to make yourself stand out from other men, even though you may not even have the money like that. I'm gonna say that again. I'm gonna tell y'all something in all sincerity. You know one of the ways I was able to get 7-figure women to open their legs? You ready? 6-figure women to open their legs. I had 6-figure money, wasn't nowhere near it. I was making 50, 60,000 at that time period. They're making 250,000, $500,000, 3 million. How'd you do that, Dre? With your height? Charisma. Because I carried myself different from you. I wore a t-shirt and shorts, but mine were fashionable shorts that were just as long as yours. My sneaks were fashion sneaks. My colognes, grown-ass man colognes. I wasn't just wearing no polo that I got from Macy's. I knew what they liked to smell. I learned to at least, though I'm from the hood, put some type of grand eloquence in my vernacular and how I spoke. I was a reader. Half the stuff that I did was, I wasn't good at tennis, but I went out there when they took me to tennis. I wasn't good when it came to hobnobbing among fundraisers. Didn't know nothing about going to the mayor's balls, but they took me to the mayor's evening events, the mayor's ball event. And I could hobnob with the best of them. In other words, on your way to becoming a 6-figure man, learn to act like a 6-figure man. We've got to take care of our health, gentlemen. Passport is not going to save your life. Your money will not save your life unless you start the process now of saving your life. Like I said, tomorrow morning, many of us need to just go for a damn walk. Someday you will go from wobbling to walking, and you'll thank me. Yes, sir. Health is wealth. Let's go back to the video. Enough of me.
That's what she told me. It looks more manly and looks more mature. We got to get out the mind that a suit is corny, that you're nerdy. We've been brainwashed. The bad boy, the bad boy, the bad boy, the bad boy. How the bad boy? Everybody wants to be the bad boy, bad boy, bad boy. That's how, and the suit is corny. Oh, look at that lame brother. We got to get our head out of that space where we think that a man who dresses up in a suit, or he's trying too hard, or he thinks he's better than everybody. We got to get out of that mentality. And as you heard Kevin talk about that, and the thing what guys got to understand about suit, man, you feel better. Man, I feel like I put a cape on. I put him up. Now you know we're gonna get some backlash talking about the suit. You know it's gonna come. Educated brothers, putting on a suit don't make you da 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 da.
I've heard
that's
that.
Fine. You do what you want to do, and we see the results to what we've seen. Listen, guys, I wouldn't speak on it if I didn't see what it did. I tried it, and I seen the results.
First of all, may I say something before I get into this discussion with you? It is an honor that I get on this line with you. Okay. It's truly an honor. Well, I've been watching you for several months, and I truly agree with everything you have to say. Okay. And I am not a young woman. I am 71 years old.
All right, mama.
And I truly understand your mission for what you're trying to do. And I just want to say thank you, and I ask that you stay strong. No matter what happens, you stay strong. Because there's a scripture that says, the harvest is plentiful, but the laborers are few. And you are a laborer, and you are laboring in a vineyard that has been truly left to the side. And I just want to say thank you and keep up the good work.
Sometimes you need to hear that from the church mamas.
And just one thing I like to say, that young women, I pray that they are truly paying attention and that they are truly processing and using what you have to say.
I just wanted to jump on here and say a few words about Kevin Samuels. Many people around the high value circles have strong opinions about him. I appreciate all the support he gave me behind the scenes at WPSM.org, my 501c3 that assists domestic violence situations. Kevin and I first communicated back in 2017. He wanted to know more about domestic violence and how it's affecting the Black community overall. I gave him some information, ideas, and solutions on how to start addressing the issues. He congratulated me on getting married to a high-value woman and joining the Secret Service as a special agent. Being a high-value man myself, we had a lot of things in common. I'm my own man, and so is he. I come at things from a solution-based standpoint, but I respect his message and the value he brought to the Black community. At the time, I thank him for all the bullets he was about to take for bringing value to the community. It's not a pill that many are willing to swallow. I must say that. Man, he did his thing.
What's going on? What's going on, man? Today I want to talk to the ladies. If you're a dude and you're trying to request to come on the live, I'm gonna block you.
Hey, Mr. Samuels.
Hi.
So I'm trying to find a high value man.
Oh man. What the French toast?
Can you hear me?
There you go.
What's your name? Age?
Sorry, Mr. Samuels, I'm nervous.
All right, go ahead.
So I'm 34, got 3 kids.
My man got the eyebrows down packed and everything.
How much do you weigh?
Huh?
How much do you weigh?
I'm about 210. I'm losing the weight though.
Dress size?
Last time I checked, I was about size 14.
Fresh face out the shower. What would you rate yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? Can't use 7.
The man got the cologne back there. He got the Prada cologne. Shout out to Prada.
Can't make this shit up.
Kevin! Mr. Samuel, you trying to say I'm ugly?
Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. I just didn't like what he was saying.
You can't check a because you got nothing to check with. You pay everything. Who want her to respect your masculinity and your manhood? It don't work that way. Women respect resources.
My respect ain't based upon my money.
Once again.
Money is transitory. It comes and it goes. So if she's only respecting that, she'll go respect anybody with money, and it's always going to be somebody with more money than you.
That's a fact.
So when you stand on something like that, you standing on flimsy ground. These dudes teach a woman to value money. Money's the most important thing. You teaching her that. I teach my women manhood the most important thing. Principle the most important thing. Character. So then when you go out in the world and see a nigga with more money than me, he don't got the same access if he doesn't have these characteristics. Right. I've taught her this is what we value in this household.
Sounds good, doesn't it? Don't value money or resources. Kevin said resources. Don't value money or resources. Don't value money or resources. You guys are teaching these women to value money. This is what the brother said. Throughout human history, long before there was a Kevin Samuels, women have always valued resources. We don't have to teach them to value resources. You come to Colombia, where these guys don't have many resources. Do not these Colombian women still expect money and resources? You go to Tanzania, them brothers ain't got much, but those women still value money and resources. Going to Tibet, up in the hills of the Himalayas, where they ain't got nothing but fur, the women still value the man with the resources. If you think that you as a man, a real man, gonna get away from not bringing to the table resources, you might as well go on back in the pile of Pookies and Ray Rays. You are expected to be the penis, meaning the intimacy, problem solver, protector, provider. Whether it is human resources or tangible resources, you ain't gonna get away from it. Human history will show it. You can cry about it all you want. You can say that you guys are teaching women to expect resources. They should. It's in their DNA. Name the animal that's a female that don't expect the male to come with resources. Name the female bird that doesn't expect the man to build, the male bird to build a nest. Name the female lioness that doesn't expect the male lion to use his resources of strength to protect the pride. Name the ant that doesn't expect the other ants to chip in on gathering the resources. Name the whale that doesn't expect the killer whale that doesn't expect the other killer whales to chip in on the hunt. Men, you're going to have to come to a conclusion. You are going for the rest of your life be expected to come with resources. There's not one species that doesn't expect it. Not one. Cry about it all you want, young men of this new generation who think that every woman wants to use you. Even the women that are fit, feminine, friendly, that will bring you soup, that will give you sex, and will give you silence, still expect you to come with resources. So you can bob and weave all you want to. I didn't say go out and simp with your resources. I didn't say Pookie and Ray Ray and throw your resources in the air like you just don't care. I didn't say let women use you and scam you for your resources. But you are expected as a family man, as a developing man, as a growing man, as a man of your community and your society, you are expected to chip in with your resources. One of my favorite quotes is this: the rent that you pay for living on this planet is your resources. The rent that you're going to pay, that the rent of life, you decide to live on this planet, you're renting and leasing this thing called life, then the currency is resources. All you men that provide resources to the group, like remember Kevin Samuels used to say, what is a high value man? A man that makes a certain amount of economics, true. B, a man that brings something to the group. There are a lot of men that are rich but don't bring a damn thing to the group. Some of you got money, but you don't bring nothing to Medellin. You don't bring anything to Cali. You don't bring anything to DR. You bring nothing to the group. So when Kevin was saying high value men, everybody ran to the money aspect. But Kevin was saying, hey, do you have a group of peers that you can glean off of? I've got guys like you. Some of you guys realize, and we've fallen back from who we used to be, Andre and I, as far as on the economic scale, over the last year. We're on a rebuild, right? I've got mentors and other guys that I work with that are in greater positions than I am to help us go beyond what we were before. We were 5 figures every month. 12,000, 20,000, 27,000. Have you seen me falter? Have you seen Andrea? How we do it? Stop doing live streams, stop moving forward? No. Why? We're surrounded by a group that when we were in a position to help the group, we helped. Now that we're in a position that need help, the group is there. What do you bring to the damn group? Do you have mentors? Do you have assistants? Do you have individuals that are in another country that can give you information? If you are the only one that has information on touring Thailand, you're not a man of value. You cannot be the only one in the group that's providing. You got to be among a group of men that he brings this to the table and he brings that to the table. Kevin always said that every man needs to bring something to the table of the group. And what group are you bringing it to the table to? Other than just talking about money. So all you guys that are scared, afraid, worried, and you think that you're going to come to Colombia or Brazil and that Brazilian chick who's quality, she's docile, she's feminine as can be, she's supportive and submissive, and you think that you ain't going to have to bring $1 into her life, you don't have to bring any other resources into her life, I'm here to tell you, you're lying to yourself. And what this dude just told y'all is some bullshit. Get that through your mind. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. There is nothing about my wife in there that I sit back and I say, because she's feminine, because she's fit, because she is supportive, I ain't got to support her financially. The question is, where are your resources going to? What type of woman are you giving it to? We travel to other countries where we are expected as men to give out resources. So now we're traveling to other countries to find the right women to give the resources to. If all women in the world are expecting resources from us, okay, cool, got it. Now what type or which group or what individual or individuals are we going to be giving these resources to? They're bitching about women in the States. Well, we don't fuck with women in the States, so we can't relate to this dude anymore. I'm gonna say that again. All you dudes that don't mess with stateside women, you can't relate to what he's talking about. Because you don't live in countries or plan on living in countries where a woman can wake up in the morning and take half your shit. You can't do that in Colombia. You can't do that in DR. They ain't even got divorce in Philippines. So I want you guys to hear me and hear me out good. Don't let the complaints of the plantation boys or plantation bros, not to call them men boys, corrupt you as a passport bro. I'm gonna say that one more time before we go back to the video. This brother's on the plantation. I expect him to talk like that. You ain't on the damn plantation, or you plan on leaving the plantation soon, whether it be in the next 10 years or 10 months. Don't let the hell that they live in corrupt your thoughts as if you're going to still be living in their hell. Stateside dudes can fuss and cuss about women in the States. I don't give a damn. Why? I don't live in the States. Canadian dudes can bitch about Canadian women. I don't care. Why? I don't live in Canada. Motherfuckers in UK can't stand them UK women. I don't care. I don't live in UK. All the shit that y'all go through with women in United States, Canada, and UK, I could give less than a damn about. Why? Don't impact me anymore. And for all you dudes that travel or plan on relocating or traveling to different countries in your future, don't let these dudes' bitterness and don't let the women bitterness impact you. Because some of you passport bros, man, are leaving the country with a lot of bitterness that ain't got shit to do with you. I'm gonna say that again. Let black folk and white folk, men and women argue in the States. Let they ass argue. I'm gonna tell you now, walk around the United States like it ain't got shit to do with you. Why? Because it don't. You plan on leaving in 15 years. I don't give a damn about what are the divorce laws in the States. I ain't getting married in the States. I don't give a damn about child support laws in the States. Why? I ain't about to have another kid in the States. In your case, I don't care nothing about that shit. When you know you about to leave, man, shit. Don't be worried about, man, they need to change the laws. Why? You ain't gonna be there. Do you think in your lifetime police gonna stop whooping brothers' asses? Oh, they ain't? Then you ain't got no time to fix it. Then you focus on what you need to focus on, your future outside the United States. Because you can pick it all you want. For the next 50 years, police gonna still be putting their hands on people in the States. They're gonna put their hands on white people. They're gonna put their hands on black people. They're gonna put their hands on teenagers. They're gonna put their hands on old people. They're gonna put their hands on the healthy. They will whoop the hell out of a disabled person in a wheelchair. Police in the United States don't give a damn. We be going to other countries expecting the police to whoop somebody's ass. Man, she stole my wallet. Whoop her ass, officer. And the officer be like, yeah, she what? Yeah, she stole my wallet and took my passport. Well, we'll get your passport back for you. We'll get your wallet. You ain't gonna whoop her ass? No, we don't do that in this country. Ain't just about this country, right? I can't stand Colombia. They not fair. They don't be whooping motherfuckers' asses. Every country ain't gonna be like the United States. You learn that shit in the States. So you think every country's supposed to whoop every criminal's ass. Keep that in the States. I'm serious. You will be one frustrated person if you try to bring that whole U.S. mentality to Spain, to Poland, to Tanzania, South Africa, Egypt, Ethiopia, Singapore, Vietnam. Go and bring that American bullshit with you if you want to. You're going to be one lonely, crazy motherfucker. The women in other countries ain't going to fuck with you. I don't give my resources to no women. Yeah, I ain't going to get no pussy either. What? No, you can't get no pussy. I give my pussy to people that give out resources. Y'all want to sit up here and listen to these damn Americans try to trick y'all into taking that American mindset to another country. You see all these damn Colombian men giving resources to their women, and you want to come down here to Colombia and not give up your resources. I'm not talking about you tricking dudes. I'm not talking about you party dudes. I'm not talking about you throw it in the air like you just don't care. We don't talk to you dudes on this channel. All you pookies, we don't talk to y'all because we know that y'all just waste money. I'm not talking about the dudes that waste money. I'm talking about dudes that are wise with your resource. Remember your meat, your money, your energy, your attention, your time. In the words of Coach Greg Adams, your meat, money, energy, attention, time. You're wise with it. You know you're going to give it away to somebody. It's your job to find out who's going to get it. If society throughout human history always expected a man to give away his meat, who's going to get it? In what country? But to sit back and try to hoard your meat, I don't give out my money. I don't give out my energy. I don't give out attention. I don't give out time. You're going to die one lonely fat motherfucker. I promise you that right now. You will die one lonely fat motherfucker in Brazil somewhere, found dead on somebody's beach because didn't nobody give a damn about you. I'm going to say this and I'm going to go back to the video. Do not listen to what these damn Americans go through because you're on your way out the door in the next 10 years, the next 10 months, the next 2 years, the next 10 days. Don't you get caught up in they shit. I'm serious. I don't give a fuck about what American men are going through. I don't care about none of the complaints that American women say about black men and bitch. And I just show this shit for our entertainment. I could give less than a damn. These cameras go off and I'm in another country with a beautiful wife and that don't act nothing like the stateside chicks, don't remind me of stateside chicks, no matter what race, color, creed. The food I eat don't remind me of America. The people I talk to. I am not walking around Colombia looking for the English-speaking spots. Fuck the English-speaking spots. I don't live in an English-speaking country. I expect the Colombians to just so happen to speak English. When I walk my ass out that door, I expect 99% of the people that I come in contact with to know Espanol, even with my trashy Espanol. So stop coming to other countries expecting them to speak English if that's not an English-speaking country. Do they speak English? Fuck no. Now, are you coming or not? You going to DR? Do they speak English? Fuck no. Are you getting on this plane or not? You going to Spain? Fuck no, they don't speak English. Are you coming to Spain or not? Stop trying to bring all of who you are as an American to other countries. That's going to drive you crazy. And the other thing that's going to drive you is this. It's going to drive your ass back to the States. The number one causes of people from the United States leaving the United States in a couple of years, going back home because you got that American mindset and you can't adapt to that new country. And blacks and whites have a huge tendency of taking y'all little happy ass right back to the States and bitching about Trump and bitching about Biden and bitching about racism and bitching about women and bitching about men because y'all go to countries where ain't nothing to bitch about. That's another thing why Americans go back, because y'all go to countries and ain't shit to bitch about. You was born and raised in a country where you can bitch about everything. Name one thing in America that we don't bitch about. I'll wait. You bitched about Kevin. You bitch in sports. Women bitch about men. Women bitch about young women. Old women bitch about young women. Young women bitch about old men. Old men bitch about young dudes. Young dudes bitch about older dudes. We bitch about politics. We bitch about our food. We bitch about our water. We bitch about how much we made. We bitch about how much it costs to spend it. We bitch about the car we drive, but we bitch about the gas prices. We bitch about our jobs, but we bitch because it ain't enough jobs. Then you go to another country and ain't shit to bitch about, and you bored out your rabbit ass mind. You go to Brazil and you get the chance to sit on the beach on a Tuesday afternoon while everybody else is struggling at home in the States, and you miss that shit. You get a chance to go to Tanzania and suck 5 pussies in one night. Women just all over you. And you would rather take your ass back to States to be among them toxic bitches. Because you were raised in a country where we bitch about everything. And you ain't used to being in countries. Ain't nothing to bitch about. That's why TikTok is going to always exist if they allow it to. Because it's a platform along with X, along with YouTube, where the largest videos, the ones that go viral, centers around one thing: bitching. Umar bitches, bunch of other dudes bitches. And I don't mean the man is a bitch. I mean, we're bitching, we're fussing about everything. That's why I always say racism will never end in the United States. Why? Because y'all be mad because there won't be nothing to bitch about. Let racism end tomorrow. Let them pass a law that says if you are racist, it is illegal. Man, shit. Americans will protest. Ain't no more racism. What the fuck? You mean fair equality for every? What the? Man, Americans will lose their goddamn mind if it wasn't no racism in the United States. Y'all be running around talking about y'all want to end the racism. Get the fuck out of here. Who y'all think y'all talking to? Y'all are not trying to end racism in America. Well, it's racism around the world. Yes, it is, but America has patented that shit and taken it to a whole nother level. America, like, if racism is in the other countries are like this, America like 9 levels up when it comes to how crazy y'all ass act when it comes to racism. Y'all racism so bad, it's racist within the races that don't like the races. You got white people that don't like the redneck white people. You got black people that don't like the niggas. You got dark-skinned sister that don't like the light-skinned sister. You got the rich white girl that don't like the poor white girl. Shit. You end racism in the United States, you want to. They will kill your ass. I'm going to say that again. Even pretend like you want to end racism. Malcolm, Martin, they will. Shit. You see what they did to Marcus Garvey? Exiled his ass back to Jamaica. Get your ass out of here talking about equality and love for all men. Who the hell are you to come out with these yachts and boats and businesses and being an example of black men and showing black men how to act? And if you don't get your ass, man, black people was glad that Marcus Garvey left just like white people were. Y'all better do y'all homework on Marcus Garvey. Black people, there were a bunch of black people that cried when Malcolm died, and when Martin died, there was a bunch of black people that danced in the motherfucking street when the black man died. Get your ass out of here, Martin. Talking about some damn equality. Malcolm, get your ass out of here. Talk about ain't no racism. Come together as one. What the hell are you talking about? When I left the United States, that is one of the areas that I left in the United States. That high-ass level of racism. Yes, there are some people that are racist in every country, in every city, on every continent. But ain't nobody doing it. You can't name the country that's running around being as racist as our ass is in the United States. We make money, billions are made from our racist asses. Billions are made. So back to what I was saying with the resources. Yes, men, you are expected to have resources, no matter what species you were born to on this planet. Whether you are a worker ant or whether you're a CEO, you're expected to bring resources. And that's what women or the female species are expected from you or expecting from you. Let me get to these super chats. We're going to get back to the video. Hey, Andre, what about bond? Of course, bond number 9. Man, Kevin has so many bonds, man. His cologne collection. He said, would you recommend daily use if you're familiar with it? With that line, yes, sir. Yes. Out of all the bonds, if I were to wear it for daily use, it would be Bleecker Street and it would be bond number 9. If I were wearing it for daily use. But I wouldn't wear it for daily use because it's expensive as hell. It's about $400 a bottle, $450, $425. You might catch it on sale for $310. And when I'm spending that much money, I'm not going to wear it for daily use. But the scent can be worn as a daily, as a signature scent. In other words, your daily signature scent that people know you for. Shout out to my man Theo once again. He said, y'all should be listening to Andre tonight. We're going to be listening to Kevin and Theo. Shout out to Theo once again for gifting 5 individuals membership. Appreciate Theo. I really do, man. Really do. I really appreciate you. I really love you. And I love all you brothers, man. Let's get back to the video. Enough of Andre.
But you niggas teaching these bitches that money is everything, throwing it in her face.
Right.
It's always gonna be a nigga.
It always with more money.
For the bitch.
First off, what we're gonna do is give it up to the Godfather, because he changed the game. He made it capable for a lot of beta males. It's a new term. Simps, guys without a solid foundation. He gave them a level of
I'm with you,
integrity.
Logic. Good point.
That's allowing them to have a voice now.
Okay.
But I think I still look good.
Okay. What does your husband say?
I'm not married.
All right. See, one thing you ladies gonna have to get your mind around is you want men to earn, but you want it to be flexible on your beauty and your weight. Not. And I get dinged for saying it. The smaller the woman, the bigger the ring. And
I don't think. Sorry, not to cut you off.
But see, I get it. You don't have to like it. You don't have to. Whatever you think, man. I put it to you this way: the guys I know, my clients, the men at this level, this is what they're saying too. This is what they married. And why is it that you want to go back and forth about a pound or two here? Why don't you just get in the gym and lose the weight and give men what they say they want? If you want a man at that level, huh?
It's not that simple.
Well, guess what? Would you like to marry a man that's earning $300,000 or more, so you don't have to work and have kids and work from home?
Yeah, I think everybody would like that.
Well, guess what, ma'am? How easy do you think that is? Let me tell you something else, young lady. Men at that level would gladly switch places with you and simply lose weight and be fit and attractive and easy to get along with versus having to get out there and fight with the sharks. This is entitlement. It's not easy. So that's why the women that do it can get it. I mean, do you understand? I'm trying to be reasonable, but do you understand what you're saying? It's not easy. So
without him, high value, it don't exist. Even though he accredited it to being something that happened in the 80s, it don't exist without him. That's a fact. 100,000 a year don't exist without KS. So we're gonna make sure that we acknowledge the GOAT. And some of the things that you said was true also. But we're living in a world now where the media, the TV, and the podcast world is giving the voice, not only giving the voice to the voiceless, but it's also giving a big voice to a lot of ignorance. And a lot of people just be talking, having talking points because they sound good. And I'm hearing it over and over and over again. And we're going to put a stop to that. All right. So we're gonna say rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. And big salute to them young men right there. Because it can be both ways. It ain't gotta be one way. It can be both ways. So you ain't gotta downplay one for the other, and you ain't gotta downplay the other for the one. We can work with them both. All right.
What would anybody want to do?
Let's see.
I
I'm
just put it in
intelligent.
the-
I'm
or put
motivated.
his
I have
link.
my own business. I maintain my own lifestyle. I'm not understanding the full scope of your question.
Well, see, that's the problem now, ain't it? You just described yourself as a man. See, you got to understand what the men want. And nothing you said in there was anywhere close to being feminine, beautiful, inspirational, caring, loving. The way you're talking almost sounds like a dude. Better go back to your husband. That's all you got. Especially in New York. What part of New York?
Brooklyn.
Oh, yeah. No, it's done.
He says done.
And how tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
How much do you weigh?
180.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, quite full.
War on men. Why society hates true masculinity. Our society loves the emasculated, the soft, the effeminate men. We've got men wearing heels in the name of women's rights. We've got men allowing women to propose to them. We got men who are lazy, who refuse to work, who won't provide for themselves or their family.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
If anyone does not provide for his relatives, and especially for the members of his own household, he is denied the faith and is worse than an unbeliever. 1 Timothy 5:8. On the flip side, the world also praises the toxic, the alpha male, men who have no respect for women, who chase money and sex, who live only for their own selfish desires, the ballers, the shot callers. And yet, the one kind of man society cannot stand is the godly, masculine, heterosexual man. A man who loves Jesus, a man who loves his wife, a man who provides, protects, and leads his household with honor. The world calls this toxic masculinity, but let's be real, it's biblical masculinity. Woe to those who call evil good and good evil, who put darkness for light and light for darkness.
Preach.
Isaiah 5:20. It's called deception. And yet, God has already spoken. The blueprint for true masculinity is not found in feminism, culture, or self-help books. It is found in the Word of God. Be watchful, stand firm in the faith, act like men, and be strong. 1 Corinthians 16:13. Let me be clear. If your life is not founded on the Alpha and Omega, Jesus Christ, then you are already setting yourself up for failure. The real man is not defined by the world standard. The real man is a warrior, a protector, a leader, and a provider. The real man is the one who bows only to Jesus, not to cultural trends. The steps of a good man are ordered by the Lord, and he delights in his way. Psalm 37:23. At the end of the day, society can mock, cancel, and distort, but God's words remain. Will you follow culture or follow Christ? Choose ye this day whom you will serve. Get with Rebuild the City and ask for our blueprint at info.rebuildthecity.com. Let's rebuild the city. Ashe.
I don't feel like the Doshi conversation applies here because what she was describing her preference. And if you're saying that she's describing a type of man that lacks masculinity, then that would lend to the argument.
There's an attack on straight men.
Hold on,
I'm not trying to interpret it from her.
Well,
There's
that would
an
lend
attack
to-
on, there's an attack on strong, straight men. Period. I'm not trying to fucking read through cryptic notes about how you feel about
Then
some shit.
That is a fact. You are 100% correct. I told you back when we was over at Park's crib. I said, "Yo, you ever want to test that theory? Go search straight black man on Twitter and put it in quotes." And you went and looked and was like, "Oh, this is pissing me off." Like that's just been a thing.
I know, but anytime that's a thing.
But that's what I'm saying.
Anytime we start hearing from somebody who might share in those views, every excuse is made for him.
Every excuse
is made for them.
They start bringing up different shit that has nothing to do with the topic.
Hey, how about we just
over the year? Like, come on,
how about
man.
we just eliminate the excuses and say there are some people that share in the ideology that these niggas are red flags and they're dangerous and we rather be around a beer. That's the point of the fucking beer conversation again.
It's really not. It's really not.
A man is
hold
telling
on.
you something.
Let me ask you two something. let me ask you two something as having daughters. What are the things that you
even that's the point?
Oh my God!
Why you can't hear from a man that don't have a daughter?
Can I fuck?
Yes, I'm sorry. And because having a daughter changes your perspective on a
Thank
lot
you
of things.
fucking
I want
very
to tell
much.
you that. But not mine.
Ice, but wait, that is the point, Joe. I don't need a daughter to qualify. We speaking as men.
Joe, I hear you. I'm telling you, as a man with a daughter,
We got that part.
But you
We're
can't.
talking about
Hold up.
just
I
men.
know you yelling, but
No, we're just talking about men.
I understand.
We're not talking about your daughter, your mom, your sister. We got that part. This conversation started and should end with men telling you about men and the erasure of men.
Yes.
You don't need to speak to somebody with a daughter to see how a man feels. Speak to a fucking man.
Before we go any further in regards to that, you see how I don't miss the States? That passion that Joe Budden has, they didn't want to hear it. The woman on the panel, Melissa Ford, didn't want to hear it. The guy that would have agreed with Joe Budden about attack on masculinity, since he has a daughter, let's pretend like there's no attack on masculinity since I have a daughter. But within the soul of a lot of men in the United States, they feel the exact same way that Joe does, with the same passion that Joe is showing. Man, some of you dudes, man, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, bro. Seriously. I know what it's like to be tired. I know what it's like to be tired of this shit. I know what it's like to be, if they're not attacking you because of your skin color, they're attacking you because you just so happen to be born a man in America. I know what it's like, man. I know what it's like to have nobody and you just got to walk in that fucking shower and cry. Or just shed your fucking tears in your beer or your frustration on with your cigar or just smoke some weed. Even though I don't smoke weed, but I'll do cigars in the beer part with you. I know what it's like to just and just try to smoke that shit away. I know what it's like to have to just say, you know, I'm gonna fuck 50 bitches to see if I can get out of this fucking pain that they're trying to put me through because I'm a black male, white male, Latin male, Samoan male. I don't care how long I'm out the country. I think that's one thing I'm not gonna forget, gentlemen. You will never have to worry about me forgetting the hell it is to live in the United States of America as a fucking man. You can't be 73-year-old Bill Belichick, Super Bowl winning white of all white men, without somebody bitching at you just as much as they bitch about 54 to 57-year-old Shannon Sharp. Because both y'all dealing with young girls. You'd have thought Bill Belichick was the one that was with the OnlyFans. You'd have thought Bill Belichick was the one that was getting grifted for millions. They are coming for Bill Belichick just as fast as they coming for Johnny Depp. And they came for Johnny Depp and are coming for other males. Man, you will never get me to forget that shit. I'll never forget how hard it is to be a man in the United States. Women will, think about it. When was the last time we heard men just wake up and say, I want a divorce? But 70 to 80% of the time when y'all try to marry these chicks, you know that when you get on that one knee with that $7,000 to $10,000 to $12,000 ring in your hand, knowing that you got a 70 to 80% chance that that chick gonna leave you, and you do it anyway, it's hard as hell to be a man. I don't know who told women that being a man is easy, but bet this. They asked a group of white people one day, I think it was on Donahue's show. They asked them, for 24 hours, would you trade your whiteness with a black person? The audience fell silent. The question I present to women in the United States, if it's so fucking hard to be a woman, if it's so challenging to be a woman, would you be willing for 24 hours to trade with a man? Because the woman that did it for a year and wrote a book about it deleted herself because of all the emotional distress she went through when she just pretended for a year to be a man. These women will fuss about you dudes, brothers, but they will never, ever trade places with you.
I feel like it's an attack too. I feel like it's an attack on my sons. I got 3 sons. One of them is 19. I homeschooled all my kids. So that's why I homeschool them, because I don't even deal with this public school system or none of this academic system, because it's not for us. It's not for black men. It's designed to break black men, not to build y'all up. So I see it as an attack too. I see it as an attack on my sons. And my one son is 19. Like I said, he was homeschooled and he decided to go get his GED. He could have went to high school. He could have did whatever he wanted to do. He decided to go to get his GED because he didn't want to deal with it. So, and he didn't even go to no GED class. He went to Barnes and Noble, got a GED book, studied, and passed off for a test on the very first try.
Shout out to my man.
Because what black boys need, you're not going to find at traditional schools. You're not. They need autonomy. I once read, no, I didn't read it. It was on the Michael Bazin show. Remember the Michael Bazin show from back in the day? Michael Bazin had on like a literacy expert. It was a black woman. And she said that black boys usually don't start to become like eloquent or just like readers who are fluent. They don't become fluent readers until around the 2nd grade, like 8 years old, when they're expecting them to become that at the 1st grade, 2 years prior to them being ready. Just stuff like that be happening. And I was like, let my boys have their time. Give them their time so that they can get to do whatever they need to do when they need to do it, and not be forced to fit into and conform to this mold that was never meant for them.
Oprah Winfrey is the richest woman in the history of the North American continent. Ain't done nothing for Black America. And now I'm hearing that she's underpaying Taraji and Fantasia. That Oprah is perfectly fine with young Black actresses being underpaid. And I ain't seen Color Purple yet, but everybody telling me I need to go see it, because they telling me that the assassination of Black masculinity in the Color Purple reboot is worse than the assassination of Black masculinity in the original Color Purple. And you know what? The minute I saw the commercial, I knew, because Oprah can't stand Black men because she never had a steady one. I knew that this was going to be another attack on Black masculinity. And I'm saying to myself, all the movies you could have done, and you're going to make a reboot of one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life. I don't need a reboot of that. I don't need a reboot of Wait to Exhale. I don't need a reboot of Precious. I don't need a reboot of any movie that casts Black people in a negative light. If I want to see Black people cast in a negative light, I could turn on the 6 o'clock news. I would have to go to the movie theater.
Why are straight Black men so comfortable with dragging Black women?
I'll give you 3 reasons why. Reason number 1 is because he witnessed his mama get disrespected and cheated on by his daddy, and he normalized that behavior and grew up assuming that all Black women will tolerate that same disrespect that he witnessed his mama tolerate. Reason number
This segment right here is about the attack and people attacking Black male masculinity, traditional Black men.
Number 2, he's on the down low and he's frustrated because he can't come out the closet. Therefore, he's envious and jealous of beautiful, successful Black women who walk around in their truth. They walk around in their power. They glow. They have an aura about them, and he envies that. He really wants to be a sis, and he's jealous of the attention you get from men. He wants that same attention. So he will take his anger and frustrations out on successful, beautiful Black women, even get into relationships with Black women just to destroy them because he's envious that he can't come out the closet and live in his truth. Reason 3, he's angry because he's not on the same level as the white man. Therefore, he feels powerless and he will punish the Black woman for it. People.
You heard what she said. These are the sisters that you plantation bros keep trying to tell us passport bros we stupid for leaving. These sisters, the Michelle Obamas, the sister that just spoke, the Jada Pickett's that caused men to go ballistic during the Oscars. These are the women that you guys are trying to tell me that I should have stayed home among my people to help my community. Wait a minute, pause. The sister that just spoke, who's trying to tell us why we correct. First, it started off with a gay brother. Why do Black men always want to seem to say something against Black women? I tell this to Andre all the time. If you ever want to see a co-conspirator, look for their LGBTQ Black friend. The LGBTQ Black friend will always co-sign no matter what she does. Your woman got an LGBTQ friend, he will co-sign it, everything. I tell Andrea that about her LGBTQ friend. I say, don't you never expect him to tell you the truth when it comes to relationships. I say LGBTQ men have been lying to, especially to Black women, for years. You are a queen. You ain't never wrong. You deserve the best, girl. We'll never tell you, yeah, in that instance, you kind of went overboard. You need to go on back to your man and work that out. LGBTQ men don't talk like that. They want to be among and be like women so bad that they will co-sign everything that a woman does to be accepted by women. Have you ever in your life, I've been on this planet 57 years. In my 57 years, I have never seen, I don't care what race it is, a LGBTQ dude put a woman in check. Ever. Ever. I will see 2 light-skinned brothers fighting before I see an LGBTQ dude put a woman in check. And it's rare you see 2 light-skinned fighting. 2 light-skinned brothers fighting each other. I ain't never seen that. I ain't never seen 2 light-skinned brothers fighting each other, and I ain't never seen a LGBTQ brother put a woman in check. Ever. 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 You say light-skinned dudes would never duke it out. For real. And I'm not hating on the light-skinned brothers, but I'm just saying it's something I ain't never seen. I ain't never seen 2 light-skinned brothers scrapping. Never. I don't care what age it is. I didn't see all these young white ends running around. I ain't never seen a light-skinned white end, 2 two light-skinned YN dudes duking it out. I ain't seen them when I was a YN back in the 70s and 80s. I seen a light-skinned dude fight before. I know some light-skinned brothers that can scrap, but I ain't never seen two light-skinned brothers scrapping. I ain't never seen that. I've seen some light-skinned boxers, but I ain't never seen two light-skinned boxers. Shout out to Culture, man. I was watching your show the other day, man. Make sure you drop the link to your channel, Culture, so we can subscribe. He said the closest thing that I've seen is that Kamari guy that has a talk show. You know what? That dude, that's the closest that you see. I know exactly who you're talking about. He's LGBTQ. He's supposed to be the new Maury, Steve Wilco, combined. Yeah, he's kind of like a LGBTQ version of Montel Williams. I know exactly who you're talking about. So I'm gonna let you guys know straight out the gate. You ain't gonna see. There is an attack on masculinity, and the LGBTQ brothers are co-signing it. Black men I'm telling you, two groups of men that are not going to co-sign you getting on that plane as a passport bro. The LGBTQ brothers, they are not going to co-sign the passport bros and say, go ahead, brother, find your love where you find it, brother. That'll never happen. And the plantation bros that ain't going nowhere. They will never say, well, brother, I ain't going nowhere, but as for you, go and live for love, brother. You ain't gonna see it. If y'all waiting for a pat on the back from your cousin, it ain't gonna happen. If you waiting for your uncle to understand what you doing, it ain't gonna happen. All your male co-workers gonna be cheering you on, it ain't gonna happen. All your fantasy football homeboys, that ain't gonna happen. The dudes that got barbecue grills that just good as your barbecue grill, and y'all been grilling around each other for years, you think he gonna be happy that you moved to Brazil with all the hot chicks? That ain't gonna happen. They gonna kind of like understand, all right, dog, all right, go on, do your thing, brother. And behind your back, they're gonna be like, that nigga's crazy. He about to go to Brazil. He don't know nobody in Brazil. They will gossip, black men will gossip about you behind your back and pat you on the back at the same time. Gossip behind your back and pat you on the back. Go ahead, brother. You go to Brazil with your stupid ass. You go to Thailand, you dumb motherfucker. Man, I see you in the Philippines, you lame. Them plantation bros ain't happy that y'all gonna be still on the plantation. They stuck on the plantation. They ain't never leaving the plantation. Their kids ain't never leaving the plantation. Remember, we had 4, 5, 6 years, 6 generations of slavery before slavery ended. That means it was like 2 or 3 generations in the middle of our slavery that didn't even know that there were slaves. Wasn't nobody running around and say, hey, you better realize you was born a slave. Wasn't nobody talking like that. They just automatically my grandmama was their property. My mama was their property. Since my mama was their property and my grandmama was their property, I guess I'm their property. That's all they knew. They thought, think about it. If you're a slave, you think you're equivalent to the horse and the chickens. Ain't nobody telling you, hey, you know you a slave, right? Ain't nobody talking like that on a regular basis, on a regular day. So it is with all the brothers on the plantation. They still think America is number one. When statistics showing, tariffs are showing, the world is showing, America's a good country, but it ain't what it used to be. It's great, but it's not, it's not like it once was in the 90s. The music isn't like the 80s. Yeah, I swear up and down, America's not okay. Other than mass incarceration, name something else that America is number one in military. Military, mass incarcerations. Give me 3 more things. Y'all can put it one at a time. You can look it up or anything else. America ain't number one. Happiness? Hell no, we ain't in the top 20. Freedom of speech? We can't even say the word grape on social media. We got to lie. And the girl was graped. We got to say graped. We can't say domestic violence. We got to say DV. And then she was DV'd. He went through some DV with her. We want to complain about other countries not having freedom of speech. Go ahead and say the wrong thing on YouTube. Show you how free your speech is. Go ahead and say the wrong thing on X. Show you how free your speech is. I give you that one. United States is a fat as fuck. We are some plump people. We all walking around looking like Thanksgiving turkeys. And I say all of us. Females walking around like they Slim Goodies from the 70s, walk around like they got bragging rights. You know why they act like they got bragging rights? Because most of us are fat as fuck. So the people that are slim can walk around with bragging rights. They can walk around bragging. I remember when grandmamas was Slim Goodies. Grandmama was slim. Grandma wasn't big. Everybody had a big mama. Everybody had no big mama. My grandmama was not a big woman on both sides, and they were from the South. Some people had a big mama. Not everybody had a big grandmama. My grandmama was not big in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s when she passed on both sides of the family. Some of us had big mamas, but not everybody had a big mama. My aunties wasn't big back in the day. Now America is fat as fuck. Y'all be coming down to Colombia, walking around, scratching the back of your head like, how the hell are all these people in South America not as fat as we are? How the hell all these people in the Philippines eating all this rice ain't as fat as we are? How are all these people in China let's eat the same? How these Italians eating all this spaghetti and ain't fat as a fuck like we are? They eat spaghetti, we eat spaghetti. You know why? Because their food is completely different. How they prepare and what type of foods they eat is completely different than that fat fucking cornstarch filled food that we eat in the States. And what's my point? Before we go back to the video, you're going to be hated for it. Do you think everybody like you, like Dre? There's some dudes on YouTube that I've never met and seen a day in my life can't stand my stinky ass guts. There's some people that I know that I call myself cool with can't stand me, and I know they can't stand me. There's some people that y'all think that I'm cool with can't stand me. Ain't been able to stand me for years. I play in front of y'all like we still cool because I ain't dirty like that. But it's some dudes that y'all would think they Ace Boo Coons, hangout partners. They buddy. Plenty of them can't stand my fucking guts. And I'm telling you now, I don't give a damn. I give less than 2 fucks. I really don't. These cameras got to go off. And when these cameras go off, real life kicks in. So my point is, you're going to always have somebody that doesn't like the fact that you got a passport and you plan on relocating to another country someday. And it's going to be some of the people that's your closest allies right now that will not understand that. Let's go back to the video. Shout out to all you guys. Once again, Culture, do me a favor, brother. Drop the link to your channel so we can subscribe. I don't know if Culture did it. Shout out to my man Culture. He said age gap relationships are yeah, that was a good one. Hey, do me a favor, drop the link to that one. Drop the link to that one so we can watch. That's the one that I was watching the other day that you did. Drop the link to that age gap one so we can actually subscribe to your channel and so guys can watch that video. That was a really good one, that interview that you did yesterday. Shout out to you. Yeah, drop that one. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. Let Andre shut up. And there go y'all black queen. Y'all black queen got thick eyelashes. Like shit, you swear. Oh, my bad. Now we're learning. You can take Michelle out of Chicago, but you can't take the Chicago out of Michelle.
In power who haven't.
Wait, that's crazy. How are you going to be the former first lady wearing those eyelashes like you're a thizzot? That's insane. How are you 80 years old dressed like a 19-year-old slore from Compton? Hurts my heart. Insane.
Hey guys, so today I want to talk about Black American women who are misguided and holding out for the invisible guy. So I was in this group once, and one of the girls that was in the group was like 34 years old. And she was telling me that she went on a date with this Ethiopian guy, and he was really nice. He was a gentleman. And by the way, she was a Black American girl. And she said that he was a nice guy. He was a gentleman. He was feeling her. But he was something that she had never seen before, that he was just like something that she had never experienced. And so I was like, so how do you feel about it? And she was like, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's nice. I kind of like him, but, you know, and I think he was Ethiopian American too, but she was just like, oh,
Shout out to you.
He's nice. I kind of like him, but I don't really know. I don't know. And then she started telling me about this other guy that she found to be interesting. And guess what he was? Black American guy. He was like 44 years old. And she said that he was a mystery to her, and she was just so curious about him, and she wanted to know more about who he was, and she thought that she could like conquer him. And I was like, okay, you're gonna waste your time with that guy, because that guy is trying to put the moves on everyone. He even tried to put the moves on me. I was like, that guy's a waste of time. I was like, listen, I don't mean to project onto you, but I said, if you're already in your 30s and you're Black American, and I said, and you're looking for somebody, I was like, you need to just lock it down with that other guy, because for one, he has a background, he's African, and they're bred to marry. A lot of them are religious, so he's probably a Christian. This guy had her best interest at heart, so give that guy a chance. Why are you focused on the guy who is emotionally unavailable, who's a player, who is not mysterious, but because he has so many things to hide, he's appearing mystique, but he's not? Why are you focusing on that guy and you're already in your 30s? And so she was just kind of like, and I realized like, oh, a lot of Black American women are misguided.
You're beautiful. That's all. And I love this song. What's your name? Sam. Sam, Ezra. Nice to meet you. I get your Instagram number. Instagram? All right, bro. So, where are you from? Oh, damn, my bad. I'm sorry. No, don't worry.
This man tried so hard to triangulate this melanin-rich woman with this clear woman. He walked up on them. He interrupted them. They were literally doing business, because when you heard him interrupt, when the girl finally said like, oh, we're doing business, she's like, oh, it's okay, we're just doing business. He was in the comments. First of all, the caption said she was mad, trying to say the Black girl was mad. Why? Because you're talking to the white girl. Nobody.
Guys, when was the last time you tried to holler at a chick in public and the other chick didn't feel a kind of way, didn't feel competitive, didn't feel like you should have said something to both of us? That brother is not, if let's say the sister was upset, she wasn't upset because you speaking to the white girl and not to me. It could have been two black girls. Women are ultimately competitive. If he had chose the other one, the white girl would have been feeling some kind of way too, like, oh, okay, all right. Women, when you walk up to a group of women, doesn't matter what race, color, creed, they're both competitive. And if you choose one over the other one who got left out will always feel, if only for a second, like, okay, girl, let me step back. It has nothing to do with race. But this sister is about to ramble because this man, attacking his masculinity of choice, decided that he wanted to get with the one that was smiling. What was the first thing he said to her? I like your what? Smile. You look over to the sister. What was she not doing? Smiling. What did Kevin Samuels always say to black women? Why don't you smile more? I want to bring that back and let you guys see it. The woman with the smile won, not because of the complexion, but we're going to hear also this sister attack him for going after the woman with the smile. Let me bring that back a little bit. Let me hide this and bring this back a little bit.
And you're already in your 30s. And so she was just kind of like, and I realized like, oh, a lot of black
So when the next
American
video
women
comes
are
up, look for the
misguided.
smile.
You're beautiful. And I love your smile.
And I love your smile.
Sam, I'm Ezra. I get your Instagram number. Instagram, all right, bro. So wait, where are you from? Oh damn, my bad. I'm sorry. No, don't worry.
She told him, don't worry, we're just talking work. They were not talking business. They were just talking about work. They were not talking about business. This was not a business deal. They weren't at a corporate board table. She said, it's all right. You're just talking about work.
This man tried so hard to triangulate this melanin-rich woman with this clear woman. He walked up on them. He interrupted them. They were literally doing business because when you heard him interrupt, when the girl finally said, like, oh, we're doing business over there, she's like, oh,
she didn't say business. She said, we're just talking about work.
First of all, the caption said she was mad, trying to say the black girl was mad. Why? Because you're talking to the white girl. Nobody gives a fuck.
For real, she's coming straight out the 80s.
The way that you rolled up, you were rude. You interrupted. You didn't even say hello to both of them. You could have greeted both of them equally, even though you wanted to talk to.
When was the last time you dudes, when you walked up on a group of females, you spoke to everybody? I'm trying to holler at that one. I only get one shot, only got a few seconds, girl. I ain't got no time to be hollering at everybody that's standing around. I don't owe the chicks that's around her conversation. I'm trying to holler at the one. Women always, see, that's two-faced. Because in one sense, women say, I want all your attention to be towards me. I want your attention. I don't want nobody else to exist when you're around me. But when we do it, and we show attention to one, you got the female that look like she belonged in a disco in the 70s with the weave, the curly weave, and the clown makeup on, complaining that he should have spoke to everybody. But that's the country you live in. Y'all can't win. If y'all expecting to win in the States, it ain't gonna happen, bro. I'm sorry.
Only Sam. That's okay. Nobody gives a fuck. But to say that girl was mad, she was literally standing there minding her business. What the fuck was she supposed to do? Jump for fucking joy? What was she supposed to do? Be smiling like a fucking weirdo? What was she supposed to do? He's like, oh, she's mad, she's jealous. All throughout the comments, trying to make it seem like she was hating. She was literally just fucking standing there minding her business.
Thank you.
You are the rude motherfucker that interrupted their conversation. Nobody cares.
What's the question, brother?
She literally was just like, oh no, like, he's like, oh, my bad, excuse me. If somebody rolls up to me and my homegirl and we're in the middle of a conversation and he immediately starts talking to me, I would be like, oh, you know, my friend is standing here. We were having a conversation. That's what I would do, because you're going to acknowledge my friend, especially if you're big in a conversation. They not at a bar. They not at a club. They're literally exchanging.
Women don't do that. Dude, ain't no women ever. When I walk up to a group of women, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe it's just me. I walk up to a group of maybe 3 women. I'm saying excuse me to the one that I'm interested in. I'm gonna start trying a conversation with her. Excuse me, miss, what's your name? Where you're from? Can I take you out tonight to a movie, to the park? I'll have you home before it's dark. I'm hollering at her. I ain't sitting up there like, ladies, excuse me, what's your hell no. Ain't none of my boys doing that. We ain't walking up being all, this ain't the 1830s. Excuse me, my ladies. My name is Sir Andre Spence of the House of the Lord Spences. The fuck? Ain't nobody do that. He said, Andre, should we purchase all 3 of your books now? Because they could be sold out soon. Is that true? Yes, you should purchase all 3 of the books now, because we are right now our goal is 100 books by the end of the month. We are right now at 67 books. Congratulations, gentlemen. Right now we're at 67 books. And you should purchase all 3 to support. And I'm gonna tell you something in all sincerity, and I don't mean just on the support or sales or nothing like that. These are some damn good books. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm jealous of y'all brothers, man. I freaking wished somebody was unselfish enough to put together a book like this. It would have saved me so much time, man, on finding on doing my visa, getting international health insurance. It would have already been in the book. It would have told me, dude, in the book, I literally break down if you go to a country for 10 days or 5 days to 2 months, should you do an Airbnb? Should you do a hotel? For 2 months to 6 months. And I tell you why for each one. From 6 months to a year. And I tell you why for each one. Man, I wish it was a motherfucker that was wise enough to say, now I can say, now I know what to get between an Airbnb and a hotel in my first 6 months. Because the hotel, I'm there for, recreational purposes, but the Airbnb gives me a feeling of, hey, I might want to live in this city. I got a kitchen. I'm cooking. I might cook a breakfast one day, or have a chick cook breakfast for me one day. You're like, man, okay, cool. I can see myself living here. Or I could say, I ain't liking this city. Airbnb gives you a feel of, what if I have an apartment here or a house here? Compared to a hotel always telling you every day you wake up in a hotel room, it tells you, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. Then from a month to 6 months, I tell you why you get an Airbnb or a hotel instead of getting a furnished apartment. I wish it was a month. Dude, I ain't gonna even lie to you, dog. It is so much information in this book alone. In this one and in this one. If I had these, damn, all 3 really, because I would have stopped making excuses and I'd have been left. I was talking to my cousin Michael the other day. If I had some shit like this, reading this shit, man, I'd have left the United States at 15. My mama been looking for a runaway in the United States. They've been all Amber Alerts and shit. It wouldn't have been me. They be looking for some kid that was in the States. I got my ass all in another country. I would have came over. It would have been no excuses that I would have gave myself. It wouldn't have been 10 years in the feds. I'd have left at 23 with Austin. I wouldn't have been doing no crimes in the States. I'd have been shit. All I needed was no more excuses, how to behave and travel in other countries, and the steps to make all that come true. I ain't had none of this shit. None of it. That's why I say get it now, because now you get to study. Yeah, this dude, you can pick this book up. You can pick either one. I wrote these books, and I'm not being braggadocious. I'm being serious, guys, for real. You can pick these books up 10 years from now. You know how the book Think and Grow Rich? Think and Grow Rich is damn near 80 years old. You can pick up Think and Grow Rich right now, and it applies today. The movie, I mean, not the movie, but the other book, The Millionaire Next Door. You can pick up the Millionaire Next Door book right now. It applies to you. The book, The Secret, applies to you. Dude, you can pick these up right now or pick them up 10 years from now. I purposely wrote them for people that won't be leaving the United States in 10 years. But I also wrote it for people that's leaving the United States in 10 months. I literally break that. Dude, man, shit. Y'all keep on waiting. All your questions that you're going to have about, I purposely did not write chapters. I literally researched the top 50 questions that people ask when it comes to going to another country. That's why you guys that got the book, you can say, Andre, he ain't lying. He ain't do nothing but answer all the top questions that all of us will have. Why are so many Americans leaving the United States? Why so many people leaving the United States, UK, and Canada? Can I live the new American dream outside of America? Do you need a fortune to start a new life overseas? How should I craft the perfect relocation plan? How do I overcome my fears, my distractions, my discouragement, and my complacencies? How can I afford to move the vacation you versus the relocation you? How can I fund my move if I ain't got no damn money? What are the key criteria for choosing the right country? I do back to back, just answering your questions. And I have it in an order that you go to this step, and then you go to that step, and then you get to this step, and then you get to this step, and now you're in your new country. And I don't even stop like, all right, you in your new country, you don't need the book no more. Shit. Then I tell you how to act and behave in the book, and now this book kicks in. Okay. I'm telling y'all, man. Oh man, I am so fucking jealous, man. I swear. Ain't nobody wrote, man, all these goddamn passport bros, all these traveling YouTubers, all these people that want to give advice and counsel and shit. They ain't put nothing on paper. Nothing. I'm not talking about some brochure. I'm not talking about no damn ebook. I'm not talking, dude, I literally wrote this like it's a damn near textbook. I wish him up. I'm done. I'm done. I kid y'all not. I'm done. I swear I'm so fucking jealous of you dudes, man. I wish that somebody had just sat their ass down for about a good year or two and scrolled, opened up the partridge paper and wrote the shit down. I ain't got to sit up there and watch 20 of their videos on how to do shit. I ain't got to get there. Hey, and if you get my new ebook, it's like a 15-page ebook for $10, and it ain't really answering none of your questions, and it ain't help you get off your couch, and the damn sure ain't help you get into the new country. It ain't help you with no visa. It ain't help you get no medical expenses. If it ain't help you if you in a fucking wheelchair, what you supposed to do? This person to put out a brand new ebook, how to travel to Thailand. I'm not talking about Richie and them. I'm just giving an example. Okay, I'm in a wheelchair. How am I supposed to travel to Thailand? They ain't put you no information in that motherfucker. Right in here, I literally tell you how to do it. I put 50 countries in here and gave you a breakdown of the economics of each one of them. So so now you can you can open the fucking book and decide on which country. You ain't got to keep watching a video after video after video after video on each country. You can, man, but I just thought, like, if I was at the beginning and I was on my couch and I said, man, fuck this country, man, I'm out of here. How do I get out of here and stay out of here? It's one thing to leave Canada. It's another thing to thrive and stay out of Canada. It's another thing to leave UK. It's another thing to stay the fuck out of UK as long as you want until you come back and visit family. How do I keep from being bored and lonely in that new country? How do I ain't got no girlfriend. I'm single. How do I keep from being bored and lonely in that new country? I literally break down because I knew that the number 2 cause of Americans going back to the States, number 1 is money, but number 2 is not the money. It's because Americans get bored, they get lonely, and then they take their ass back to the States because they didn't want to adapt to the new country they decided to go to. That's the number 2 reason. So I hit that. How to keep that boredom and that loneliness away from you by bringing your routines and creating new routines in your new country. How to network in your new country. All that is in the 44 laws of travel. I kid you not. Ain't none of these goddamn YouTubers sat down and really wrote a real fucking book on how to do this shit. I sound like I'm pissed instead of jealous. I guess I should be pissed, but I'm serious, man. I'm like, damn, man. Why didn't nobody do that when I was in 2017 and 2016 when I was running across these goddamn countries? Could have saved me a world of headache. I'm sitting up here worrying and wondering and worrying. When all I needed was somebody to sit their ass down. I don't care if it was Ace. I don't care if it was I Am Marwa. I didn't care if it was Checking Effect. I don't care if it was Passport Heavy Jabril. I didn't give a damn who wrote it. I wish somebody would just set their ass down and showed me their secrets and the secrets they learned from other people that they met around the world. Now, none of these niggas did it. All these goddamn videos they got, and they ain't write down shit for us. They ain't put that shit to where we can pick it up 10 years from now. I can see what Ace learned. I ain't got to watch a bunch of Ace ass videos. I can see what Passport Heavy Jabril had to say. I don't have to watch 15 of his videos to understand how to travel or relocate to somewhere. These niggas didn't scroll down none of that shit. So I said, fuck it. I'll do it. All the stuff that they know, all the stuff that I know, and all the stuff that you know. And then I did research of history of travel, and I did the research of everything that had to do with if I lived in UK. I moved my mind from being American. What if you lived in UK? How do I get out of UK? So I put in all the connections and all the stuff that you need to do if I was getting my visa for Brazil, but I was from UK. I'm stuck in Toronto. How the hell do I get out of this expensive, cold motherfucker? I literally wrote the book as if my ass was stuck with Drake and all in the weekend and everybody else from Toronto. Justin Bieber. I'm stuck in Toronto in the snow. How the hell do I get out of this cold motherfucker? And so I wrote the book from that perspective too. I did not just write it for us US citizens. because there's other brothers in other countries in the West that can glean off of all the information and all the connections and all the websites that you guys that got the book, you can attest all those damn websites that's in that book. Every chapter ending with questions. And then the last chapter, which is my favorite. The last chapter asks you, I took this from 50 Cents. In the last chapter, it's called 21 Questions. And it's all about you. Ain't nothing but blank lines and questions. I'm gonna read some of the questions that I asked you. And like I said, ain't nothing but blank lines. I got 21 questions. As you get done reading the book, I don't give a damn about Andre's plan. Who cares? You're not reading this book for me. You're reading it for you. So you need to have your own game plan. You need to be able to take this book like a textbook and write down your game plan. So one question I have is, which travel apps, just apps for your phone, will be most beneficial for you in that country that you go into? How do you set up your forwarding mail? Some of you guys don't think about that. Like, damn, I got some mail. I'm in this. How do I get my mail? I hooked that up for you. And I got websites for you. So you got the WWI Postal is in here. And UPS forwarding is in here for international. Where would you like your mail forward to? That's question 12. Question 13. How do I find temporary housing in another country? So you're like, okay, cool. I got Airbnb in here. I got Booking. I got housinganywhere.com. A lot of us don't even talk about housinganywhere.com. Where will you stay temporarily when you first get to that country? You got to ask. You better fill in the blank. You better know where the fuck you going when you get to that country. You just land in the Medellin and you ain't got no hotel or Airbnb set up. You just landed your happy ass there. A vacationer thinks about, well, I'm going to be here for 5 to 7 days. That's a vacationer. This book wasn't just written just for vacations. This book is written for us that relocate. I need to know where the hell I was going to stay if I'm staying here for 3 to 6 months. Next question. That was question 13. Next question. What type of housing best fits your need? Is it a one bed? All you need is a 1 bedroom? Do you need a studio apartment? Do you need a 3 bedroom? Do you need a house? Do you need a condo? What type of housing? Don't be going no damn way guessing. This book keeps you from guessing shit and start writing some shit down. You got these 21 questions. You need to answer these. Don't be just reading the damn book and be like, oh, I read a good book. Your ass got homework. I wrote this with some damn homework in it. So if you order this book, that's your ass. If you ain't done homework in years, if you ain't got no pen or pencil at the house, you better grab a goddamn crayon and start filling out these questions for yourself. Because these are questions that sometimes we forget to ask. That's why I put them in there. Sometimes there are questions we forget to ask ourselves when it comes to relocating. And then when we get to another country, like, damn, I forgot to download this app. I forgot to download that app. Damn, I should have remembered to download that app. And now you're mad at yourself when you get to that country. Why? Because you forgot to download the apps. But if you had answered question 11, which asked you about the apps, you would have been good. All you had to do was open up the book. Yeah, I need this app. I need that Airlo app. Okay, I'm going to Colombia. I need that Rappi app. Okay, I need that Wave app. I need the Didi app and also the Airlo app for when I'm riding through Uber. Okay, cool. I need that Rappi for when I order food and I order groceries. Okay, cool. Oh, they got in Colombia, they got the Groupon, so I need the Groupon app for when I get my little massages. Okay, cool. I got that. So now you got all the apps. Don't be going to no goddamn country be trying to guess. You better start writing shit down. Okay, keep on guessing shit. Well, I guess when I get there, I guess. First question I ask. This chapter is literally called The Ultimate Moving Abroad Checklist. First question I ask, what are the top 3 reasons you're relocating? I ain't ask you where you going. First question I want you to ask and answer and write down in this damn book in the last chapter of the 21 questions. Give me 3 reasons why you leaving. If you can't give yourself 3 reasons, 2 reasons, 1 reasons why you leaving, you need to keep your happy ass right where you are. Question number 2. Give me 3 destinations that match your goals. I don't mean 3 destinations with the baddest bitches. I don't mean 3 destinations that got the baddest concerts or parties or the best clubs. What are your goals? And what are at least 3 countries that you know of? It could be 10 countries, but at least write down 3 countries that match your goals. Fuck Chet goals. That's checking effects goals. Fuck Marwa goals. That's fuck TaylorMade. I talked about TaylorMade Dreams today. You're doing good. Fuck TaylorMade Dreams goals. That's his goal. Fuck Richie Mack's goals. That's his goals. You might even choose the same city and get consultations from those brothers. But what I'm saying is, when you're relocating, you need to know why your ass is going to those locations, what locations you're choosing, and which ones match with your routines and your goals. And then we're just going to go to question number 3 real quick. What is the estimated relocation budget? How much does it cost per month for those 3 countries that you chose? If one of them is Thailand, how much does it cost to live in Thailand, in the area of Thailand, whether it be Phuket, Pattaya? Which area of Thailand? If it's in the Philippines, is it Cebu or somewhere else? What's that budget to live in the upper middle class in that part of Thailand? I give you the answer inside the book. The answer is literally inside the book. When I break down the 50 countries, it's literally in the book. So you ain't even got to research. Say, well, I don't know how much it costs. It's in the damn book. Let's look at one more question before I shut the hell up about this and get back to the video. Question number 4 is about securing employment. Question number 3 is about create your budget. Question number 2 was about researching your destinations. Question number 1 is to define your goal. Question number 4 about securing employment. What job opportunities have you found that will help you relocate or survive in that other country? Where you're going to start a business, whether you already got retirement funds, whether you already got a pension, whether you're on Social Security, whether you got crypto money. You better answer. You better write that shit down and stop trying to assume shit. That's why so many Americans end up having to take their happy ass back home, because they're assuming shit. I'm telling y'all, man. Shout Theo's courses, absolutely correct. You damn right. You better put that, because I'm taking Theo's courses and I'm gonna be good. You better put that shit down. Put that cloud engineering right down there. Yes, sir. Kid you not. In here, let me go to the chapter that I have all the countries. That chapter is, if I'm not mistaken, it is page 19. No, man, y'all got hooked up, man. I got 10 myths in here, 10 lies that people tell themselves about not going to another country. I got a whole chapter dedicated to the lies that you're going to tell yourself. I know you're going to lie to yourself. So I dedicated a whole chapter to your lies. I got a whole chapter on the different banks around the world. Let me see. Let me check on something. Oh, I bookmarked it in this copy. Here it is. Okay. For example, I got there's a whole chapter dedicated to 50 countries. Let's say you're going to Malaysia. The housing, just to get a really nice apartment in the upper middle class. I don't talk about no hood shit. In the upper middle class in Malaysia, your housing or your apartment for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. I'm gonna say this again: 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. This whole chapter is dedicated to that. The housing is going to be about $900. Your food per month in Malaysia will be $400. Your utilities will be $125, and your transportation, taking Ubers and taxis and stuff like that, will be $100. Your health care in Malaysia will be $100, and your entertainment, I ain't talking about you taking a bitch and pay for play, but just your basic entertainment, hanging out with your boys and all that, is about $300 a month, as well as your visa in Malaysia is $300 annually. That's a total of $2,370 to live in the upper middle class in Malaysia. I got a whole chapter dedicated to 50 countries. You ain't got to do no damn homework. I wish somebody gave a damn about Andre and did all the damn homework. For real. I'm serious, man. That'll save me a world of time. All I had to do was just sit on my couch, read a book, and just research. Oh, okay, let me highlight this country. I think I like that country. See, because once you choose the country, now you can go on TikTok and now you can watch the videos about that country. Go to YouTube, watch the videos about that country. Go ahead and chat GPT and ask questions about that country. At least you got a starter kit for at least 50 countries. I ain't had shit. Nothing. Nothing. I had to start all this shit from scratch. Ain't nobody writing no book about the 44 laws warning me about how to behave, what bitch should I be dealing with, what bitch should I not be dealing with, what person is cool in that country, what person ain't cool, how to maneuver around the politics of a particular country without getting involved in the politics of a particular country. Are all country police the same? Or what about the banking in different countries? How do I bank? Ain't nobody give a damn about Andre. Man, ain't nobody write shit about how to move around these countries when I got there. Nobody. Everybody was doing all these videos. Come to Mexico, Cancun. And I'm like, damn, I want to go to Cancun. Come to Cebu, Philippines. I want to go to Cebu, Philippines. Come to Thailand. It's so wonderful. Damn, I want to go to Thailand. But once I got there, ain't nobody tell me how to act when I got there. How to make friends, how to maneuver, how to make connections, how to do business. Ain't nobody tell me none of that shit. They just told me, come. You see all these bad bitches behind me? You better get your ass over here. You missing out. You better get to DR. You looking out. You missing out. They just told me come to DR. They ain't tell me shit about where to stay. How many times y'all done seen Sasua videos and ain't none of the motherfuckers told y'all where to go in Sasua as far as housing, short term or long term? They just tell you, look all these bitches. Bitches on the beach. And you looking like, okay, cool. Okay. But once I get on the beach, which bitch should I choose? What type of bitch not every chick on the beach is pay for play. Maybe I don't want to be a pay for play. I'm gonna end it with this. In 2019, me and Andre had just started YouTube that April 9th. And one of you brothers wrote us. And you said this, true story. The first email we ever got. Hello, Andre and Andrea. I see y'all videos. And I'm a Muslim brother. And I don't party like other dudes do. And I appreciate what they do, but everybody else is talking about partying. Is there anything in Colombia that a Muslim brother, a religious brother can do? Second email we got. Well, actually the third. The second one was from a sister in the Netherlands who was dating a Colombian dude. and they were in an interracial relationship, and so they were coming to Colombia, and she was asking, how do white Colombians feel if she come down and she's a black woman with their son? And so we answered that question in regard to, but the third one was a Christian dude. And he was like, dude, I'm a Christian, man. I ain't really out there, you know, pay for playing like that. You know, pay for play wasn't a word at that time period, but I want to have fun in Colombia, but the way the dudes are presenting Colombia, it ain't made for us spiritual dudes. So out of our first 3 emails were spiritual men that wanted to come enjoy Colombia too. But from looking at all of you damn brothers on YouTube, you ain't present shit for the average everyday dude that ain't buying bitches. And so me and Andre decided we gonna stay in our lane. When nobody was doing this type of videos, like me and Andrea on relationships and relocation and visas and stuff like that, we stayed in our lane. While all them other YouTubers was like, watch these asses. Look at these fine bitches. These bitches so sexy in DR. These so big. You missing out on the fine bitches over here in Medellin. While everybody was doing booty bait videos. They used to call them booty bait videos. Ace used to laugh at me. I see, I got the booty bait thumbnails and they getting 100,000 views, 1 million views. We just stayed in our lane. We just stayed in our lane. Why? Because of those spiritual brothers with those 2 emails. We never left those emails. We never left those emails. Our whole channel, if you wonder what Will Love Crossing Borders is sitting around, those 2 emails, really the 3. One email was about the Muslim brother. The other email was from a sister that said, I'm going to be in an interracial relationship. And the third one was from a brother that was saying, I'm Christian. I ain't on that wildness, but I do want to come enjoy the country just like everybody else do. But ain't nobody putting anything out for me to enjoy too. I don't buy bitches. So can I come to Colombia? Can I go to Brazil? Because all the Brazilian videos are showing that you got to buy bitches to enjoy Brazil. But I'm a Christian dude. I'm a Muslim dude. I'm just a regular dude. So the only way I can enjoy it based off of black YouTube, black male YouTube, you got to go buy bitches. You can't just go to Cartagena. You got to go buy bitches. You can't just go to Medellin. You got to go buy bitches. Because based off of black male YouTube, that was it. That's all they put out from 2017 all the way to 2022. That was it. When nobody talk about black men getting visas, black men starting businesses, black men doing online stuff, black conclave. When nobody talking about that shit. It took me a whole lot of homework just to see a video of Medellin walking down the street. I want to see what Medellin neighborhoods look like, the nice ones. When nobody, Ace Live, checking us. None of my boys. Every fucking video was a party video. The party area, come to this party area, that party. Can I see what the fucking housing area looks like? Can I see Lorellas? Can I see regular old people walking down the street, walking their dog? I want to see what the grocery stores in Colombia looks like. I want to see what a pharmacy in Colombia looks like. I just want to see people just regular life in it. Because if I live there, I'm not living in a party area. I'm living in a regular life area. Then I had to fucking research black male YouTube for months just to see a regular person with a camera walking through a regular neighborhood in Lorellas and El Poblado. Even though thousands upon thousands of videos have been made about Medellin, Parque Aires, and partying. That's a goddamn shame. That's why Andre and I don't put out no fucking party videos no more. We'll do a club video every once in a while, but it's a reason why we don't put out party videos about Cali. It's enough of that shit out there. We want to know what it's like to live in the. How do you get your driver's license, Andre? How'd you get a visa extension, Andre? How'd you get a visa? How'd you get married? What you have to do to get married? What paperwork do you need to get? When nobody answered none of them damn questions. What about real estate, Andre? I want to buy a piece of real estate. Nobody was answering that shit. Andre, how far is the airport from this side of the city to that side of the city? What? Nobody answering that shit. Andre, what about the apps? What apps should I have? Nobody was answering that shit. They throwing me all these goddamn parties, but when nobody telling me you need to have this app, that app, this app, this app, this app. And then all the brothers, our fourth email, white girl who was in prison a year before. Andre, I saw your email. I saw your video on the 10 things that can keep you from getting your passport. And you said people that were in feds could get their passport. I didn't even know that. I'll be off probation next month. And you guys have heard me tell this story before. Me and my brother have always wanted to go to UK, but since I was in jail, I didn't think, and I was on probation, I didn't think that I could ever, thank you very much, Quiet Storm, that I could ever get a passport because they took my right to vote. So I figured I couldn't get a passport. But since you were transparent about being in the feds in the States and you got your passport, I applied for my passport and me and my brother are heading to London. Because I wasn't a bitch about being locked up in jail. If I had kept my being locked up in jail a secret, it'd have been a bunch of brothers and women in the United States. I'm not saying I was the only one that talked about this, but I bet you I was one of the few that talked about, hey, I was locked up. You can still get a passport. Get your ass to the post office now. To the chopper. To the chopper. I was the only one. Everybody else telling me how to party, and it's a bunch of brothers back home and a bunch of sisters and a bunch of women back home like this. Damn, I wish I could go to Park Your Years, but I got a federal record or I got a state record. They'll never let me go. I would love to go to Thailand. I got money, but I've been incarcerated, so they won't let me vote, and they damn sure will give me no passport. Then motherfuckers turn their camera on and they see my old ignorant ass. He been where? To the feds for how long? And he did 5 years of the state? How much time in the county jails he was doing? This was a real career criminal. And he got a passport? Let me get my ass to the post office. And people start hurling their ass to the post office who got a federal record like I got and start getting their passports. Like I said, I know I wasn't the only one. I ain't gonna be stupid like that, but I was one of the ones that opened up their mouth in 2019 and didn't be a bitch about it. And I know I helped out a lot of people. I didn't give a fuck about the party part. I really don't give a fuck. I can show y'all bitches. Dude, we can dedicate our channel to showing y'all bitches in Cali and we can go viral. We are at 25,000 subscribers on this channel. We should have been at 125,000. But if I showed some bitches, we'd have been on there. But I would rather give you guys some information that you can use after you get done partying, after you get done going to all these countries and partying, and you say, I want to live here. And you choose a country. And now you're like, how can I stay here? I know how to get here. I know how to party here. I know how to leave here. I know how to come back here. But I don't know how to get there to live. That's why I wrote the book. That's why I wrote all these motherfuckers. Because I want you to know how to get to countries to be able to live there. I ain't sitting up here bragging and talking all these nights and run off at the mouth for 4 hours for nothing. I want for 4 hours every night. You guys hear one of your brothers encouraging you every night, encouraging you every night, encouraging you, saying you okay. Why? Because once you get off these cameras and listening to me and O'Shea and other positive brothers that got your back, Culture Condition, Richie Mack, El Guapo. Once you get done being fed with, the world's gonna tell you the opposite. You better keep your ass here on this plantation, slave boy. What you talking about? You about to get a passport? You ain't about to get no passport nowhere, white boy. Get your ass back on that plantation. You brothers, get your ass back on Mr. Gilmore property. He good white folk. What you doing? You white boys trying to escape Trumpism. You ain't about to escape a damn thing. Get your ass back over there, white boys. The United States gonna try its best to convince your ass. Do not use that passport and don't ever act like you trying to leave. Who the hell you think you are? If you don't get your tax paying, child support paying, alimony paying ass back over, high tax paying ass over there, high inflation paying ass back on that cornfield. Get now, get. Don't make us get a switch. You think they're gonna encourage your ass to do shit? Give us free. Serious. That's serious, man. Man, shit. If y'all knew. One of the reasons why we do this channel is because you men and women don't realize, and nobody is telling you how freaking rare you are. You men that travel, you women that travel are so rare in North America. You think that traveling is everybody does it. Over 30% of Americans have passports. Only freaking 5% use them. Out of 400 million people, you are rare. You are so freaking rare. You dudes that been to Colombia? Okay. Name 10 people outside of a passport bro group that you know in your regular everyday circle that been to Colombia like you have. That been to Cancun, Mexico like you have. Name 10 people in your inner circle, co-workers, let's put them all together. Co-workers, your girlfriend, her family, your family on both sides. Name 10 people in your mind that you can name off that have been to DR. That's been to Playa, Santo Domingo. Name 10 people in your inner circle that's been to Rio. They have seen that damn statue of Rio all their lives. And your ignorant ass actually went to the statue in Rio. They have seen that sand in Rio and that mountainside in Rio on pictures all their lives. Your ignorant ass was on the beach in Rio. You know how rare that is? All you brothers, you just think we travel so much, we take it for granted because everybody we hang out with are travelers. Do not take who you are for granted. Don't take Aaron Ferris in the passport bro movement for granted. You guys are rare among the rarest. When God called you to travel and you did it, don't think everybody doing it. Do not think everybody's doing it. Just because you saw a full plane of Americans, usually it's the same Americans that's flying over and over. The same ones that usually go to Spain are still going to Spain. The ones that go to Germany are usually the ones that go to Germany. The ones that go to Tanzania are usually the ones that go to Tanzania. It's the same group of us. It ain't no different people. It's the same group of white people. It's the same group of black people. It's the same. Ain't nobody different going. Most Americans ain't going nowhere. It's just the rest of us that regurgitate our trips every year, every 6 months. You're going to see the same white folks. You're going to see on TikTok and YouTube. You're going to see the same black folks on TikTok and YouTube. Why? It is so rare. So rare what you guys are doing. You just do not know how different you are. And that's why I'm so passionate about it. I never want you to get comfortable with how amazing you are. I'm going to end it with that and go back to the video. I never want you guys to ever think that everybody is doing what you're doing. No, they ain't. You ain't even got, let's put it like this. Most of us ain't even got 5% of our own families that's doing what you do or what you plan on doing. That's how rare international travel is. That's why 5 years from now, it'll still be the same YouTubers. There's some of these new dudes coming along, and I got some interviews with some of the new dudes that's coming through Cali. That's some YouTubers. I ain't one of them haters like, oh, I run Cali. Get the fuck out of here. If I see you a Cali content creator, I got your back. Come on here. I'm going to introduce everybody to what you do too. I ain't funny style like that. Let the young dudes introduce people to Cali too. If you're on Cali South and I'm on Cali North, who the hell am I to try to act like I know Cali South like you do? I want to have you come on the show and introduce people to Cali South and let them have a choice. Kind of like Richie Mac and Chocolate Man in Thailand, how they bounce off of each other, and other YouTubers in Thailand and other YouTubers bounce off of each other in Philippines. They don't be hating on each other. Some of them do, but most of them don't. Yeah, man. I'm telling y'all rare. Man, y'all better stop acting like everybody do what you do. Man, motherfuckers sitting up there boo-hooing, crying. Amazon laying motherfuckers off like crazy. Trump gonna have your prices hot in a motherfucker. And you the only one that's acting like, I'm getting the hell up out of this shit in a couple years. You the only one that's acting like you got an escape route. Everybody else planning on staying in the United States, Canada, and UK and gonna complain, but it ain't gonna go nowhere. You are the only one that says, I'm done complaining. In 3 years, I'm out. In 13 years, when my shorty get older, I'm out. In 13 months, I'm out. In 3 months, I'm out. You let everybody else complain while you marching your ass to somebody's nearest airport. You are rare, bruh. You might as well give yourself a pat on the back for that one. You might not have all of life on track. You might still be working on getting your money on track. You might got some inner issues that you might want to work out. You might have to lose some weight like the rest of us. But when it comes to travel, you are not to be fucked with. You are not to be fucked with. Most Americans can talk about Brazil. You can talk about Brazil. You can look at a motherfucker like they don't know what the hell they talking about. Well, in Brazil, it's like this, that. Have you been to Brazil? No, but from my research, yeah, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Have you ever been back in the States and somebody be trying to tell you about Colombia and they don't know what the fuck they talking about? Have you ever been back in the States, somebody swear they telling you about Dominican Republic? Have you been there? No. And you just be looking at them like, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Have you ever been to Mexico and you hear a president in the United States talking about Mexico, but his ass ain't been to Mexico? He don't know what the hell he talking about. You got politicians complaining about the continent of Africa, ain't stuck foot on Africa. You'd have been to 5 countries in Africa. This dude was elected politician in a country. And you can look at him like, yeah, he got elected, but he complaining about that part of Africa. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. It feels so good to travel to places. And when you hear Americans talking about places, and you be thinking to yourself like, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. I'm serious, man. That's how rare you are. So we're going to continue to listen to this videos in honor of our brother Kevin. But I'm going to let you guys know. In the words of Morris Day, ain't nobody bad like me. Bruh, you so cool. Ain't nobody bad like me. And I mean that to all you guys. You guys are rare. If y'all only knew.
Notes or doing something. Clearly, there's some type of colleague situation going on here. Not a jealous friend trying to make it seem like she's just jealous because he's trying to talk to a white girl. Nigga, we don't give a fuck. Go over there. They unaliving y'all at a lumber. Anyways, friend love is the booking way. Do y'all think she was jealous or was she just minding her fucking business? This should be a
shout out to Evan.
Y'all want us to care so fucking bad. Side note, I literally will see them with a clear woman and they will stare me fucking down in the street laser
Yeah,
eyes.
he united it. Yes, sir.
Nigga, first of all, that's rude. You want me to give a fuck so bad that you're with this white woman? I don't care. I be like, damn, you staring me the fuck down like if I was your.
These females say they don't care. Have y'all ever noticed when females go on social media and say they don't care? They cared enough to make sure their weave was on track, right? They cared enough to put on tight clothing. They cared enough to put on all that makeup. They cared enough to make sure she got the right earrings on. She cared enough to make sure the lighting was just right. She cared enough to make sure the camera was set up just right. But we'll get on camera and these women will tell us they don't care. After all that damn work, I don't care what y'all do. I just don't give a damn what y'all doing. It don't matter to me. I can do what y'all want with the white girl. They tell us they don't care. For somebody that don't care, that's a whole lot of work to be putting in. Making sure your hair just right, your earrings match, your top is tight enough, your face is beat by your gay friend, got the gay friend did your makeup. The lighting is hitting you just right. Got the cleavage bait. So the cleavage clickbait, like my brother says. But they don't care. Get the fuck out of here. She care more than she should. That's the problem. She caring too much. We need to name her Karen with a C.
Your girlfriend, I would be ready to slap flames out you. That's how thirsty they are for us to give a fuck about them going, don't care.
For real. Big Shirley with the big mouth.
I know I said
with the big gums.
Black men are the problem, right? Obviously, I was trolling. But I will say this. Black men are the most difficult to date, and here's why. Now, just for a little backstory, I've never dated outside of my race, so every guy that I've dated has been Black. I think one of the reasons that makes it difficult to date Black men is that one of the main reasons is they have a lot of trauma, whether it's past trauma, current trauma, that they have not healed from yet. And I think because they have so much of that trauma on their plate and dealing with things mentally and spiritually, that it's hard for them to date or be in a relationship with someone in a healthy way. I think that once men heal and move on from their past traumas, they'll be able to date, be in a relationship, and just love.
Black men always got trauma, but they ain't never got none.
You have such an open mind. Do you think that is another way that Black men should approach these type of scenarios?
As far as like trying to hold Black women
For real,
Yeah.
serious.
I wish I could say that there was a different way that you can go about it. I just think we are in such a bad place. I don't think that there's really anything that you can do. Honestly, I don't think you could say it soft. You could say, sweetie, baby, and it would still be like, why you call me baby? Like it's still honest. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like we are this I don't care attitude, this very masculine, I can do what I want, is so deep in us that I don't really know what Black men can say, because even just the thought of how the view of Black men already is like you can't win, because black women view Black men in such a negative way. So even when you try to say something nice, you're already going to be attacked because you're a Black man trying to say something.
Say that we are not bringing up our daughters and our sons in a correct manner to respect their fathers.
No, we're not. Unfortunately, as I say, since money has been used as the measure, many times if a Black man does not have money to give us, we won't even let him see his children. We won't let him spend any time with it because he does not give us whatever the child support is. And I'm not saying that we don't need money to raise a child, but I try to explain to Black women that Raising a child consists of much more than feeding, clothing, and sheltering it. That's maintaining one. To raise one, you need a return of the parental coalition of the father and the mother to put the proper values into the child. Many of our boys, when we raise them alone, they grow up with the female emotional mechanism. They are suspicious, they are doubtful, they're disrespectful of womanhood, they are bitchy, they can't make a decision. And many of our girls who grow up in a home where there's no man present, they go out into the world and try to mate. They don't have any idea how to live with a man day to day, how to prepare a proper meal, how to be a mother.
I've seen grown men weep and cry. I'm talking about gangster bad niggas. Because men, they just can't see because she got so much control over the baby. I watch niggas give up on life, homie. I watch niggas put their head down in shame and walk away from the baby because she got too much control. It breaks a man's spirit and soul. Your son or your daughter looking at you and mama got all to say, when you're supposed to be daddy, then you can't be the hero.
See, for my daughter, I have a daughter and I have a son. I am not supposed to be my daughter's first example of love. I'm supposed to be my daughter's
Shout out to Crimson Cure.
Womanhood, which means that I handle her in a different way. Am I to love her? Absolutely. But I'm not her first example of love. Her father is. And I'm my son's first example of love. And his father is his first example of manhood. So when the father's not in the life or in the home, it causes a problem because now there's imbalance.
Why this girl, he ain't like nigga.
You crazy, Nick.
Tolerate it. That's why they don't tell your daddy. They keep shit from daddy. That's why daddy get a tie. That's why daddy get kicked in the ass. Mama get everything. It's all about his mama happy. It ain't about his daddy happy. And daddy dying of stress. And mama living long being happy. Because guess what? Everybody making mama happy. They don't give a damn about daddy being happy.
All that shit is fatherlessness. You don't know what it feels like to be in the presence of a man.
Shout out to Dorsey.
How you gonna feel comfortable with this shit out in the world? This is why we end up struggling as young ladies trying to process and like feel comfortable around y'all. I feel like a nigga trying to control you. Feel like you're trying to tell me what to do. Feel like you're trying to use your money to do. It's a lot of shit we misperceive or we take it the wrong way because we don't know what it feels like to have a daddy that say, this is the decision as a man and ain't no woman coming to put her 2 cents on it, right? Then you always seeing how a woman solves and processes and run the household. This your programming. Now flip the same shit to a young boy. You 16, 17, fully grown in your bills, but you only ever saw a woman run shit. You only ever saw your mama.
Shout out to Mello.
How stuff gonna go in the household, and we nurture it. So a lot of times women don't even realize all that fussing, the way you handling your son, you fucking him up. And this is why it's a lot of niggas that they not gay. They heterosexual male. They are attracted to women, but they can't stand a fucking woman.
All of these crazy baby mamas, y'all, let's work it out, man. Come on, so we can get the kids. It ain't about, we had our turn, bro.
Yeah.
We had our chance, so stop. Well, I'm about to go run with the kids, and they gonna, you ain't gonna be able to see the kids then. Stop. It don't go like that. Make the kids cry through the phone. I want to be over there with you and take a picture with the kids with another man and all that. Man, look here, girl. You crazy, man. You crazy. All right, I understand. Come on. You can do whatever you want to do. Let's just get the kids right now. Whatever we got to do for the baby so we can see them go to school and they can be whatever they want to be. If you try, you can be whatever you want to be.
So you're going to deprive your child. You're going to deprive your child of access to his father, as well as strip the black man of his rights as a father to be in his child's life for what? What's she doing all this for? Because she hurt? Because she feel like she been misused and abused? Or it's a bunch of children, homie, just being raised in those same conditions. It causes depression. Suicide. It's a whole lot of kids fucked up, homie, because they got a mama like that. That's that whole mama I be talking about. I guess we all do it when we're young. You work against one another. As baby mama and baby daddy, you work against one another. For the best interest of each other's feelings separately. While you destroy your child's emotions.
That's what we do, homie. Shout out to all the fathers out there, and to all the fathers out there. It ain't easy, but realize you got nothing to prove to anybody but yourself and your kids. Being a modern man, being a modern father ain't easy. It's a thankless job in a lot of ways. There's ups and downs, but celebrate yourself because the culture, the world is not into celebrating you. The world is into telling men you're bad. When Gillette is telling men that they need to be better. So we're at an upside down point. So it's going to be important that this weekend you celebrate yourself. It's going to be important that you call your brother who's a father and tell him, hey, you did a good job, even if he doesn't have his kids, because this weekend some men won't have their children because of situations beyond their control. Remember that I said it the other day on Instagram. I think it's going to be important for us to try to become the fathers our men are. The fathers and the men that our fathers were not. And nobody's perfect. See, that's the thing. Everybody else is allowed to fall down and get back up. Everybody else is allowed to fall down. But black men, you are made to believe that you aren't shit unless you are perfect. Funk that.
I will allow you, Mayor Scott, if you choose to do so, to respond to the tomfoolery and attacks on you for having the nerve to be black and also a mayor.
Well, I think, listen, I know, and we all know, and you know very well, that black men and young black men in particular have been the boogeyman for those who are racist and think that only straight, wealthy white men should have a say in anything. We've been the boogeyman from them since the first day they brought us to this country. And what they mean by DEI, in my opinion, is duly elected incumbent. We know what they want to say, but they don't have the courage to say the N-word. And the fact that I don't believe in their untruthful and wrong ideology, and I am very proud of my heritage and who I am and where I come from, scares them, because me being at my position means that their way of thinking, their way of life of being comfortable and suffering, and while everyone else suffers, is going to be at risk. And they should be afraid, because that's my purpose in life.
Intuition is not a woman's trait. It's a human trait.
Yeah.
It's a thing that we develop. And we don't often think of black men as having intuition, but it's like if you walk into any neighborhood and you're like, yo, something feels,
bro,
that's intuition. That's like your body and spirit telling you like, nah, something don't feel right here. For a lot of us, performative masculinity means I have to size you up, and B, I have to be prepared to defend my masculinity. And that might either be physically or verbally, right? So I'm going to tell you, I'm going to lean into the things that I think are desirable, right? I might talk about how much money I got. I might talk about my career. So I don't like when people ask me what I do. It's like my least favorite question in the world, because it's like it doesn't allow room for the person to just be a human without all the other cachet and attachments that we need in the labels, bro. Like I'm an influencer or blah, blah, like I don't care about none of that. So much of that is wanting to appear like we have it all together. It took a while for me to kind of remove myself from that. And recognize, like, I want to be able to be a safe space for brothers. I want brothers to feel like they're vulnerable. Like, you don't gotta be hard all the time. And also too, you get to be you just get to be present.
Right.
So if you're feeling sad today, you get to express that. You also get to unpack the layers of sadness and anxiety and nervousness and being like, yo, I'm scared about this situation. I'm unsure about the situation. Performative masculinity doesn't allow us to be free, and it doesn't also allow us to speak our truth. You know, when we're like in our truth, then we just get to communicate where we are, what we're feeling, what we need to express, without all the other layers of like, I don't want to say misinformation, but all the other layers of just like falsehood that keep us from being connected to each other.
It's actually ironic, because one of the things that I found that with Black men in particular is that there's this overwhelming need to be hyper masculine. Like there's something that's associated with them being either the brute, the savage. They got to be the man of the manliness of the man, right? And I think there's a somewhat of an attack if they're not able to do that, because the way how that shows up is through their penis.
So now there's something wrong with being manly. We all know that Black male masculinity And we've always accepted it. I don't think black women realize that black men have always accepted that our form or any form of masculinity shows up in different ways. We have masculine men like Mike Tyson, but then we got masculine men like Michael Jackson. Michael said, I'm a lover, not a fighter. We got masculine men that was in the middle like Prince. Prince type of dude looked like he'll smash you upside the head with a guitar while he rocking the heels. We as men have always accepted the diversity of manhood. So we never was like, it's only one way. You got to fight your way through. If you wasn't in the movie Colors, then you ain't no man. Men ain't never did that. Women always assume stuff about men. Men already realize that there's some, you know who one of the greatest songs that I've enjoyed over the last, 20, 30 years was Angie Stone's song about the brothers. You got the Wall Street brother, corporate brother, hood brother, blue collar brother, and all those. I love the fact that she showcased that our masculinity comes in different ways. This one sisters used to sing about brothers. Now they actually think that we think it's only one type of black man. We ain't never said that. We ain't never said that Michael ain't out there beating somebody down. He ain't a man. We never did that. It's the women that judge your masculinity that made you feel bad. Okay. Here we go. Put in the comment section if you want to be honest. There have been times in my life when I was younger, when I was a prep, like how Theo dressed, how the Cosby kids dress. Some of you guys don't remember that era, the prep era, where we had our polo collars up, polo shirt collars up, and we used to roll up the sports jackets, and we all dressed like we was from Miami Vice, or used to roll up your jeans at the bottom. Used to have your penny loafers in with a penny inside the loafer or a nickel. You had your Argyle socks or your Argyle sweater. You wasn't as nerdy as my man on the Fresh Prince, but you was cool because you was a prep, right? And only a certain amount cheerleaders would mess with the prep dudes. They mess with the drug dealers that graduated school. All the cheerleaders didn't want, they either mess with the sports dudes or the drug dealers that had already graduated school and would come up to the school in the fancy cars, right? So the prep dudes was left with the nerdy chicks, right? I thought something was wrong with that. So here I go. No, I wasn't complaining about Angie Stone. No, not complaining. That was an excellent song, one of my favorite songs. Right, I was dressing preppy, right? Back in the day, some of you dudes were preps, so you know what I'm talking about. But then, as time progressed, I realized that just about all the women that I wanted to smash, they wanted me to be thug. So here I go. I went, instead of being preppy, I'm dressing like LL. I got one pants leg up, one pants leg down, pants somewhat hanging, sagging. I'm wearing my baseball cap like I'm T.I. back in the day before there was a T.I. Forget about being a prep. I'm dressing spoiled. I'm dressing hood. I'm about to get all this hood coochie. But here's the part. Deep down in my heart, I ain't never stopped being a prep. I don't care how many times I pistol whip a motherfucker. I don't care how many times I'd have been shot at and I've done the shooting. I was really a prep on the inside. I don't care how much money I made on the streets. I really want to be on a different world with Dwayne Wayne in them and flipping up glasses and shit. I don't care how long I was in prison. I really want to be spend that amount of time in college. But because I let bitches trick me into thinking there was something wrong with the man I was, I started pretending to be a man that I wasn't, and I ended up losing 10 years of my fucking life because the black community told me being a prep wasn't it. You need to be hip hop. You need to be like, back in my day, you need to be like Kool Moe Dee. You need to dress like LL. You need to dress more like, you know, you got to dress sporty. You got to dress hood, bro. You got to start. Jordan was popping. You got to dress like Jordan. You got to dress like Isaiah Thomas. You got to be like, oh, you come on. You got to dress like Allen Iverson. You better let your hair grow and let them braids go. Now here my ass go. I'm a prep. Now I got braids going down my goddamn neck. With them tight motherfuckers, my skull just pulling. You know the first time you get your hair braided and it's tight and you can't sleep because your goddamn scalp is hurting. But you look good for the ladies. Because nobody told you in the black community ain't nothing wrong with diversity. Black men said ain't nothing wrong with being a prep, Dre. The preps could dance good. The preps always had books. The prep always had the preppy girls. But black women in our communities were like, being a prep, that ain't it. So if you want to get this pussy, you got to stop being a prep. So a lot of us stop being a prep, but on the inside, to this day, I'm a motherfucking prep. I love wearing suits. I got on motherfucking Argyle socks right now to match the suit. I love when I love wearing slacks when I don't need to. I like my wing tips, my monk straps, my Oxfords, my fashion sneaks. If I never wear another pair of fucking uncomfortable ass Jordans again in my life, another pair of Air Force Ones again in my life, cool. Just give me some fashion sneaks that go along with the style that I'm wearing that day. And I made sure I married somebody that like preppy motherfuckers like me. So now I got I'm a fashion man. And when you watch Andrea, what she like? Fashion. My wife like dresses. She ain't got to impress dudes that don't like dresses. She can be herself and I could be myself. But if I was still in the fucking States, man, females in the States for years always try to convince you like, okay, I like this type of dude. Now we like this type of dude. Now we like this type of dude. First you want Bobby Brown and then you want Ralph Transvit, the man with sensitivity. Make up your motherfucking mind. That's serious, man. And some of you dudes, you might not admit it, but you made some shifts to get some pussy too in your life at one point in time. Whether it was when bitches say, I'm skipping school today, you can come get the pussy because my mama at work, and now your ass skipping school and getting the pussy because her mama was at work, and you ain't never been known for skipping no damn school. So now you skipping school to get the pussy every other day. Whether it was your ass still smoking weed to this day and you started smoking weed in the goddamn 12th grade because bitches say they like motherfuckers that smoke weed, and now you sitting up there to get the pussy in the 12th grade, you smoking some motherfucking weed, but you really to this day wish that you had never started that expensive ass habit. You stop reading books because bitches don't like motherfuckers that read books. With your educated looking ass. You blinder than I am. You can't see shit. But you refuse to go get some eyeglasses because bitches don't like motherfuckers that wear glasses. In the clubs I go to, ain't nobody wearing no glasses. Nobody wear no glasses in the gym. Shit. Fuck them bitches. Kevin Samuels ain't take his glasses off for none of them bitches. Kevin Samuels ain't take his glasses off for none of them bitches. That nigga doubled down. Bitches, y'all don't like glasses? Bitch, watch all these glasses. This motherfucker was like a whole suitcase full of glasses. Bitch, look at this. I got every goddamn glasses you can imagine. Kevin gave no fucks about what. That's the one thing I say about Kevin Samuels. He didn't give a fuck about what the women had to say. Well, he looks gay. Them same bitches that was hollering he looks gay was the same bitches that was hitting him up off camera. Kevin, I will suck your 6'4" dick. He fighting off young bitches. Them same bitches that was talking that shit will be in Kevin DMs. I love when a man talk to me like that, Kevin, like you manhandled me on the show. I know I said I need a man, but I really meant I needed you, Kevin. I need a man like you. Come on through, Kevin. We both in Atlanta. Come on. You think Kevin ain't smashed them ignorant bitches? We both in Atlanta, Kevin. You think Kevin wasn't getting no pussy under 35? Shit. That man doubled down on being himself. That man doubled down on it. Wish a bitch would talk me out of reading books. Wish a bitch would talk me out of these suits. I wish a bitch would make me take my glasses off to pretend like I'm younger. I wish a bitch would make me get some goddamn Just For Men and put it in my hair. Kevin Samuels say, fuck that Just For Men. I'm gonna let my hair grow gray in front of your motherfucking face, bitch, and you still gonna suck my dick. Kevin Samuels showed us, bruh, ain't nothing wrong with getting older because they gonna still fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing wrong with putting on a suit because they still gonna fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing wrong with wearing your glasses because they gonna still fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing wrong with putting on cologne because they gonna still fuck you anyway. All them goddamn tricks and flips and shit we was doing all those years to try to be whatever the bitches want at that particular time. Kevin Samuels said, man, fuck them bitches. Be yourself. They gonna still fuck you anyway. If you're a dude that like to wear sports gear, go and wear your sports gear. They gonna fuck you anyway. If you're a dude that like to wear suits, go and wear your suits. They gonna fuck you anyway. If you're a dude that like to wear whatever style you like to wear, if you dress like motherfucking Prince, they was still sucking the dog shit out of Prince. This motherfucker was 5 goddamn nothing and was still with the baddest bitches, fucking them bitches. This nigga got on fishnet stockings, fucking the dog shit out of your favorite Spanish bitches. Fucking the dog shit out of Vanity, the background singers, Apollonia. He fucking the shit out of the white girl Wendy in the group for years. The Spanish chick that was in the background in Vanity 6, that was his bitch for years. And Vanity. Man, dress your style, bro. Because I'm going to tell you something. These bitches going to still fuck anyway. You can go to a goddamn football game in a 3-piece suit. It's going to be some bitches that's going to fuck you. That's the one thing that I've learned as I've gotten older. Fuck these bitches. Trying to jump through hoops with your style, trying to impress these bitches. I'm serious, man. Do not do that no more. Don't do that no more. Don't come to other countries trying to dress a certain way to blend into them. I'm blending into shit. I purposely dress to let a bitch in Colombia know I ain't from here, bitch. When you glance over, when you walk past me and you smell me, I don't smell nothing like all the rest of these goddamn Colombians. No matter what color they are, I smell too motherfucking good. Colombians can't afford the cologne. This shit is 2 months of work for a whole Colombian family to get some goddamn Tom Ford Oud Wood. You spray this shit on, you don't smell like no cologne. When the last time you smelled Colombia that smelled like anything that Tom Ford makes? When the last time you just saw a bunch of Colombians talking about some Bond number 9? You just passed to Colombia and that motherfucker smelled like some goddamn Creed Aventus. You was in among some Colombians and they smelled like Spice Bomb. They don't even smell like Rave Now, the pineapple that we like, the pineapple scent cologne. Don't you bring your ass to these other countries trying to blend in. You better stand your ass out. Now, being wise as far as gold, rocking gold, be safe. Rocking gold and shit, and don't be walking around trying to flex. That's one thing. Walk around trying to flex on people. No, but walk around being yourself. Yeah. I know in Colombia, they'll be walking around, got my gold chains and the big ass gold. No, don't do that stupid shit. But your style, let it be yours, man. Don't be trying to press, man. If you're an American, dress like you're a goddamn American. Now, down here, you ain't gonna get no pussy with socks and sandals on. You do that now, right? Atlanta, I'm talking to you. New Orleans, Alabama. You ain't gonna get no pussy in Colombia unless you pay for it with socks and sandals on. That's one thing they do not play. If you are not at the beach, do not be walking your ass. I don't care how expensive you can have the Gucci sandals on, the Jordan sandals on, Fendi sandals on. You walking your ass around in a city with some socks and sandals on, you ain't gonna get no pussy. Well, the white boys do it. Guess what? The white boys that wear socks and sandals don't get no pussy, except for the other white girls from the white girls that are in the hostels. Now the hostel people fuck each other and they be wearing socks and sandals and have dirty feet and shit. But regular ass white boys that's trying to get some pussy in Colombia, they don't be wearing no damn socks and sandals. Even most of the pay for play dudes, you don't be sitting up there in a brothel like, damn, that's a white boy with some socks and sandals on. You don't be seeing them motherfucking white, they don't be getting no pussy. So did you see some socks and sandals? Them white boys be fucking other goddamn white girls from the Netherlands. Come on, T-Mac. They be thinking I be playing. I be joking when I talk about the socks and sandals. You bring your ass. Thank you. You walk past these Colombian women smelling like Killian. Shit. Old fashioned. Black Phantom. Apple Brandy. Since some of y'all don't know, those are Killian cologne brands. They make their brands off of liquor. So they make the colognes smell just like some of the best. You don't smell like an alcoholic, but of course it's a cologne. And one of them is the old fashioned. You walk past some Colombians or some Brazilians smelling like shit. They know your ass ain't from here. That's a lot of you guys don't even realize. I blend in with all the Afro-Colombians. Squirt, squirt. No, you don't. Soon as you put your goddamn cologne on, you negate that you are anything like the rest of these Afro-Colombians. Okay. Some of you dudes that hang out with only Afro-Colombians. When the last time you saw an Afro-Colombian that smell as good as you do? I'll wait. When have you seen an Afro-Brazilian that smell as good as your ass do with that cologne collection? I'll wait. I do too. You do not blend. You can be in an all-black city in Africa. As soon as your ass put on anything that's oud, shh. You walking your ass through Tanzania smelling like perfume to Marley Layton. They ain't never smelled a motherfucker like you. Talking about you blend in with all Africans. The hell you do? I don't blend in with all Africans. I don't blend in with all Colombians. Every city that Europeans, they famous for being funky. They famous 1 shower, 2 showers a week motherfuckers. They famous for their yellow teeth because they smoke all the time. You don't smell better than them white folks? Shh. In Europe, get the fuck out of here. Ain't none of these nasty ass white people about to smell better than me. You shower twice a month taking motherfuckers. Smelling like somebody's set hot dogs and hot shit on fire at the same time, and you on the goddamn subway trains in France. The hell I don't smell better than they ass. Stay funky. It'd be the middle of summer, make you want to go get a goddamn Santa Claus outfit and just give away deodorant. Ho, 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 ho. Here's some deodorant for you, and you, Miss Germany, you get some deodorant. Ho, 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 ho. Feel like you just want to give out packets of deodorant to them nasty motherfuckers in Europe. You be looking at them like, so you don't smell that shit, huh? You don't smell that shit. So is soap and water on strike in this motherfucker? So y'all just striking soap? I can understand striking politicians, but you striking soap? You boycotting baths? If you don't get your nasty. Yes, you're 6'1", fine as hell, and funky. Girl, if you don't get your tall, blonde, blue-eyed ass in that goddamn water, for real. Yeah. I've heard that. I kid you not. I have heard. The Arab women be smelling the best because they don't put on perfume. They put the oil, the smoke. Because I plan on getting one of those things because I see the Arab men got that too, where they set fire. It's like a smoke, almost like an incense. They put it in there. They just take it around their clothes and it stays on them longer than cologne. So I like, shit, I gotta get on top of that. So they just take it and they get smoky and they just put it all around. So they have that scent in their hair and it doesn't go anywhere until they wash it. So they gonna smell good all goddamn day, all week. Kids in kindergarten smelling good. Kids in high school smelling good. Yes, sir, Mello. I kid you not. That's my next move. Just in case you guys wonder what your boy next move is, y'all gonna be seeing this motherfucker. Y'all gonna see me this motherfucker like this. And y'all gonna be laughing like Dre told me. I'm gonna be like this. I got a passport for a reason. I'm serious, man. You learn so much about different countries and different cultures, especially those of us that weren't in the military. We be excited now. Like, what's that? They using smoke. You mean you got to spray it on? You can smoke. The dudes, they use oil. Like some dudes, not most colognes are made of the oil and the alcohol. Now some of you dudes just say, why buy the oud cologne when I could just get the oil of Tom Ford? So now some of you guys are just doing the actual oil that's in there and alleviating the alcohol. Shit. Yeah, even the body odor. Yes, sir. That oud, yeah. I watched a documentary they did on actual oud, the trees, and what it takes and how expensive like real oud is. Shit. Let's get back to this video. We know us when we started talking about the colognes. He said, "Oh, yep, oils, yep. The frankincense, the myrrh, and they burn the oil of the scent, yes, sir, and let the smoke permeate." Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. That's exactly what I'm studying right now in the perfumery or cologne genre. That's what I'm studying right now. He said, "I met a Moroccan girl in Tampa on a club years ago. Thought she was Latina. He said, I remember the beautiful smile and body." Yes, sir. Yep, the EDP. Outright perfume. Yep, absolutely correct. You guys are on top of it, man. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Yes, sir. Let me get started. I'll be following y'all up this trail of comments. I know it's getting late. I know it's already late. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's continue on.
You know, and how they perform sometimes. Now, it's not all the time, you know, but sometimes it seems like that's what they lead with.
Shout out to H-Town in the building.
And as Nick alluded to earlier, this is why they feel like all they need, and as a matter of fact, Jay, all they need is this pole to get into a certain position to be who they are, right, in that relationship. Yep. And this also means that they're less likely to take critique because they're hyper masculine.
Dating life, I would say, the closer you fit to whatever the celebrity, the current rappers, like I said, Lil Durk, what's the other dude, Quando, Rondo, all those dudes. The closer you fit to that stereotype, you like some girls will be.
Thanks, Marlo.
Especially black chicks.
Appreciate you, brother.
They like that shit.
I think that mostly attracts black chicks.
I don't know what it is, but they like that. They don't like when a dude has it. Yeah, I don't
clean cut look.
Yeah, bro, and I don't want to say that because it sounds like I'm trying to bash. I'm not bashing black women, but it just is what it is. Yeah. That's been my experience. I attract the most Latinas and white girls. That's what I attract.
Yeah, same. I think because I have that professional, clean cut R&B type of look, that's why I also mostly attract Hispanic and white women. And you guys be in the comments like, "Do you not like black women?" I'm like, black women don't like me. Like black women.
Man, in this world, you go where you really want it. Yeah, wherever you want it, that's where you go.
This is the final question I'm going to ask you. Yeah. Could you be with a masculine woman?
Of course not.
Why?
You can't talk to me like I'm crazy. Because in my I'm the king. Can't be two kings.
But then how could you date a woman that makes 200 billion?
Name me a nation with two kings.
I can't.
You can't. So that's what I'm saying. But if it's 2 billion and you got 200 billion, that's I gotta respect you.
So she's the queen.
Yeah, but just because she makes more than me doesn't mean she's masculine. You guys are masculine right here. Right here. Motherfucker, where you been? Who was that? That's what guys don't really like and respect. Just because you make more money don't make you masculine.
Yeah.
But if I marry a girl that's worth 200 billion, that's okay. That's your check.
That's it.
But when we go to Bahamas, I got some too.
Right.
So
and he thought
exactly.
And talk to me sweet with a nice tone.
She's gonna talk to me sweet.
Period. So that's a learning lesson, ladies. We've said this before. Check your tone, mind your volume when you speak to a man, because he ain't gonna let you talk to him just any kind of way.
And if you get these eyes, don't say nothing else. But if you say something to the motherfucker, stop it.
For real.
Stop. Don't say nothing else. All right, I gotta go.
All right.
I just seen a nigga with a pearl Chanel necklace on.
I'm gonna try to make this as short and sweet as best I can, but here we go. I want to pose this question to black women and black women only. Why am I going to pose this question to black women only? Because y'all are the only ones in the entire world that are struggling with accepting the fact that black masculinity and black manhood does not exist in a vacuum.
Shout out to Chaos.
There is no one prototype for a black man. We exist in all different shapes, all different sizes, all different colors, all different ways of being, all different likes that we enjoy.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, black women day in and day out get on this app and literally attack the black man, project against the black man, project their unhappiness with themselves, their unhappiness with being single, their unhappiness with not finding a man against black men, as if it's my fault that your ass can't find somebody who fits your type. But I'm gonna take it a bit even further, because y'all get on here and y'all try to gatekeep black manhood as if y'all have the right to tell a black man how he has to be and how he has to exist. You don't have that right. You can never tell a man how a man should be. You're a woman. You have to stay in a woman's place. And as long as y'all don't get that, y'all will continue to be unhappy on here. A lot of black women are struggling with the fact that the patriarchy fooled y'all, bamboozled y'all, and they fooled us too. They bamboozled us too. Everybody got fooled into thinking the world as a whole was this one way in which we were taught. But we are realizing now, in this age of Aquarius, when the veil is lifted, that that was not the truth. What we see in the black community actually is a subset of slavery, because remember, they emasculated the black man. That trauma is literally living until today.
I think it was the Pivot podcast,
I'm not sure.
and he was talking about hard work and opportunities, and he basically touched on two things that I think can connect with the LeBron and Stephen A. Smith scenario, right? One thing that I appreciate that he said that needed to be said by somebody that is, on a higher level, right, was the fact that we've been lying to our kids about working hard and getting the results out of working hard. And he said, opportunities are not earned, they're given. And I sit here at the age that I'm at now, and I can honestly say I agree with that. And I feel like I believe the only way that the opportunities are not given is if you do everything in your power to create the opportunity yourself, which is where you get the content creators from, the independent artists, the businessmen that build from the ground up, which is we've seen a rise in that since we've became adults. We've seen more independent entities become successful. But I appreciated him saying that because I think it needs to be talked about more. I think it needs to be expressed more. And, you can speak on that. But then he also kind of moved into another direction where he talked about how he raises his boys and how they're basically the concept of what an actual man is becoming extinct in this country. Those aren't his words. I'm kind of paraphrasing or kind of freestyling it. But speaking on that, because again, we are both fathers and we both also have boys. What did you think about that concept of lying to the kids about hard work and how he's raising his boys because of the shortage of the appreciation of what masculine men are?
So on the first one, I don't think it's a lie that we lied to people about what hard work is, because hard work used to be laborers type of work. So that term I think came about when it was work that was more laborious.
Yeah.
But as far as going up the ladder in life, as in many of the maybe potentially corporate type businesses,
yeah,
or even in government jobs and state jobs and things of that
or
nature,
even professional sports.
Yeah, hard work doesn't necessarily
doesn't guarantee anything.
And what I think what he's saying is what I've experienced throughout my life is I'm not like a slacker, none of that. I do know what hard work is and I put in hard work. But for me, my experience has always been relationships is how you get in the door.
All we want is peace. All we want is justice. But y'all can't do that. Y'all don't want to do that.
Kira, what do you think of the phrase, I don't need a man, I want a man?
I think that any woman that says she doesn't need a man has never met a man.
Oh.
So when you meet men and you experience them, then you know that you need them. I was raised by my dad. I know I need my dad. I am protected by my brothers. I know I need my brothers. I couldn't do Houston without docs. I couldn't do certain environments without the men in my life. So if you're saying that you don't need men, then you don't know men.
Ooh, is that a fair perspective?
Yeah, absolutely. Because a lot of the women that I counsel, their perspective is based on the limited amount of men that they've been able to engage with that don't have anything to offer outside of wanting to fuck. You know what I'm saying? So when you start to have those type of relationships, you realize I may need my romantic partner in a man, but I also need my community of brothers as well.
Ooh, that's solid.
Expect men to want to be getting into the top 10% of men. $120,000 a year. 10 grand, 10 grand a month for the kind of stuff you guys say you want in this world. 10 grand a month is what it's going to cost you, minimum. That's just for you by yourself until the day you die. But for you guys talking about you want these feminine, beautiful women, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I don't care if you like it. The less money you make, the less demands you can make upon any kind of woman. You think it's not right? You think it's not fair that I don't think it's fair that saying the men who make $5,000 a month can't expect a feminine woman. You can expect whatever the fudge you want to. You can expect it to rain gumdrops if you want to. Good luck finding it.
I don't date American black men.
Get him, Kevin.
I've never dated an American black man. And
I think black men are all alike. I genuinely want to know why black men make dating so difficult.
I just feel like being with a black man, we have to go through so many loops.
Black masculinity is definitely under attack. It's been under attack though. So
in what ways?
So especially in Hollywood, right? And how we see some of our quote unquote heroes. There's been many ways in which the powers that be, will say, have tried to demasculate specifically big, strong black men through how they dress, how they position them, roles in which they're given. We hear about Martin Lawrence doing Big Mama's House, Tyler Perry, and whatever getup he got going on. And we get it as successful, but why do we have to, meet that image of what a black man does or looks like?
Yeah.
So is black masculine under attack? 1,000%. That being said, black masculinity is super vast, right? So I say that to say it's okay to sit with your legs crossed, right? It's okay to wear fitted clothes. It's okay to show some thigh, right? That's all fine. That doesn't make any less of a man.
Toxic masculinity, or conversations about toxic masculinity, absence of a definition of black manhood to me is toxic, because with all the people that described about their experience with toxic masculinity, is really an absence of masculinity in your life. And so a lot of people talked about single parent homes and things like that. And I'm born and raised in Baltimore City, in a neighborhood called Down the Hill. And what you see is that these boys are in desperate need of a manhood definition. And you can't build a manhood definition off of negation. This is what manhood is not. But I won't ever tell you what black manhood is. Won't ever describe that to you, won't ever train that in you. And so for me, the definition, the toxic masculinity is an important conversation, but what's more important is a definition of manhood. Because these boys around Baltimore City that are robbing and killing and hurting each other, they're striving to be a something. They striving to be a real nigga. They striving to talk. They striving to be men. And we as black men or professionals or whatever, we're not in the hoods enough training them in a definition of manhood. And that's just my opinion. And also our definition of manhood, as I'm listening, is so individualized. It's not culturally relevant at all. So our manhood as black people, even though we black, it don't relate to the black community. And so we're not talking about manhood from the perspective of a Malcolm X or Marcus Garvey or Nat Turner. We're talking about a Eurocentric manhood that's related to me and my family, maybe, but not related to my community and what my community needs from me as a man. And that's the type of man that Malcolm X was. That's the type of man that came before us. Men that strive to be what our community needed. It was willing to pay the price for whatever they had to do for that. So I just wanted to say that conversations like this are great, but when I host a thing called Man to Man, and it's about black manhood, and what I would say is that most men, black men, are really struggling from a lack of an identity and trying to figure that out on their own. And we as black people don't.
I caught that too, Andrew.
But when they step off the wrong path, we quick to say, "You toxic. You need to get yourself together." All right, so man to man.
Talking about this attack on masculinity that's going on, like, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. And I also do want you to break down, because I've had several conversations with different people about how black men were taken out of the home and how that whole concept goes. So let's start with the attack on masculinity. What's your thoughts on that going on in today's?
It exists, it's real, and you always destroy the security soldier base, the defense you remove when you want to go in and take control of a society. You remove the security, you remove those who are going to be able to stand up, defend, fight back, prevent you from going in and taking control of the minds and the bodies of men, women, and children. That's how a military maneuver is done.
My man Slim said this. He said, men aren't in those hoods because those aren't our kids. To add, we can't let the women, we can't tell the women nothing. That's number 2. Número 3, the women don't want us telling their kids nothing. It's a whole new, he is not lying. Number 1, them ain't our kids, them Pookie kids. Them kids act like they daddy, maneuver like they daddy, do some crazy stuff like they daddy, don't want to hear nothing like they daddy. You can't tell them nothing like they daddy. They out there fighting their teachers that they see every day. They will whoop the hell out of a school teacher. And I'm supposed to sacrifice my life for Pookie kids that Pookie don't even want to be around. Pookie ain't volunteering. I'm gonna let y'all know something. And many of you are like me. I volunteered in the churches. I volunteered in the trenches. I volunteered in the kindergartens. I've spoken on stages in high schools. I've spoken in juvenile centers. And I've been involved in volunteer programs with Boys and Girls Clubs, 100 Black Men, YMCA, Big Brother, Big Sister. Pookie kids they have Pookie's DNA. Your era, guys, the 2025 community volunteers, y'all volunteering in a whole new community that ain't ish like the community that I volunteered in. My community, them kids was crying because they wanted to learn. They were looking for Black male mentors. They were grateful for Black men. You know how many parents used to come up to me and say, my daughter, she's so different, Mr. Spence, because of this, because of that. Thank you for it's crazy. Now, a parent walk up to you, what'd you say to my daughter? Well, LaShonda was cussing. My motherfucking daughter don't cuss. Say something else to my goddamn daughter you want to about some cussing in this motherfucking YMCA, bitch ass nigga. I'm doing volunteer work. Lil Laquanda is in the 3rd grade cussing out all the little kids. I tell Laquanda, sit your tail down. Come here, Laquanda. I'm gonna give you some crayons and you stand over here. You sit over here and you do your drawings. That's all I done told Laquanda. Stop cussing kids out. Here's some crayons and here's some paper for you to do some artwork. Draw me a picture. I damn near gotta fight you, the daddy and the mama. Daddy waiting outside in the car with artillery. The community that I volunteered in don't exist no more. So why these dudes trying to convince you to take your ass back to somebody's hood? First tell their daddies to go back. Then maybe I'll think about going back to the hood. Tell Pookie to take his ass and volunteer. Why is it always got to be? It's always the dudes that ain't Pookies that got to volunteer to take care of Pookie's kids. We always got to it's always us dudes that got some sense in our head, always got to go back to community. Why can't Pookie take his ass out of jail and do something right for a change? How come Pookie always going back and forth to jail, back and forth to the county, back and forth to the county jail? How come Pookie get to gamble? but I'm the one that got to volunteer. How come Pookie get a chance to go to the club? How come Pookie can be at the hotel room getting 3 chicks pregnant that night, but the next morning I got to come to church and be the deacon and be an example in the church or in the mosque or in the temple of a positive black man? How come Pookie asked them his kids? He ain't lying. This brother ain't lying. I've been in the damn trenches in the neighborhood as a good dude. Them kids ain't trying to hear nothing from you. You might fuck around and get robbed by them kids you trying to volunteer for. Number 2, he said, we can't tell them women nothing. He ain't never lied. Y'all gonna fuck around and volunteer in them neighborhoods you want to. You plan on leaving out of the United States in 5 years? Gone. Volunteer in them neighborhoods and see what them damn mothers do to you if you say the wrong thing as a football coach. Go on, say the wrong thing as a volunteer basketball coach you want to. Let one of the mothers find out that you done said the wrong thing trying to encourage their son doing baseball. From out of nowhere to the back of your head is going to be a baseball bat. These mothers are too unruly and too violent for. Dude, I have seen on basketball courts full-blown family feuds because 2 little kids get into a fight. And the parents have jumped out the stands instead of letting the referees do what they gonna do. Them referees been breaking up them little boys from fighting for years. But as soon as you put parents in the stands, the referee don't know how to break shit up. They whooping the referee ass. You push my son first before you can't even separate the kids. Because if you push one first and then push one second, you pushed on my son. And you wonder ain't nobody trying to volunteer them raggedy ass neighborhoods for Pookie kids. Hell no. I got to deal with the mama during the game, and then I got to worry about her going home and telling the damn daddy, yeah, he pushed our son. Yeah, okay, I'm coming up to that school next basketball game. Just point out which referee it is. Now I'm trying to referee the game. All of a sudden, here come Pookie daddy flying off the benches, smashing me in the back of the head because I volunteered. And I just so happened to push your son out of the way first, and then I pushed the other boy. But his mama only saw this move. You ain't see me separate both these crazy little ass motherfuckers. And don't let it be a black boy and a white boy in a fight. If I push the white boy first, his parents gonna think it's racial. If I push the black boy first, y'all gonna think that it's racial toward the black boy. These boys ain't thinking about no goddamn race. These boys are fighting because they boys. They ain't thinking about no, you the white man. These boys are 12 years old, 11 years old. They ain't thinking about no goddamn race. They just going through puberty and energy is flowing through them and they got a basketball and it ain't go their way and they fighting. But y'all old idiot ass adults want to make everything into a race thing. Well, I'm just trying to separate goddamn boys that's going through puberty. And here you go, going up my side, going upside my head for separating 2 little boys. Man, fuck y'all kids. And fuck you parents. I mean that one. I don't miss none of that volunteer. If y'all ever wonder if Andre missed volunteering for them little badass kids, hell no. I'm so glad that I don't have to volunteer during this era. I'm gonna say that again. All you dudes that volunteer in the black community now, or let's put it like this, in the impoverished community, because black doesn't necessarily mean impoverished, because there's some broke Latin people, some broke black people, and some broke ass white people. Those of you that volunteer in the impoverished community now, more power to you, brother. I couldn't do it. Fuck that. I couldn't do it. Y'all some bad mothers. Y'all my hero. Y'all 3 the hard way. That's serious, man. I couldn't do it. I'm in the middle of a live stream, Mrs. Spence. We got 20 minutes. Mrs. Spence waiting for her husband to come to bed. You say, random question. Was that story in Detroit, Tampa, or both? Tampa. I did a lot of volunteer work in Tampa. I did a little bit of volunteer work in Detroit. I did some in Indiana, in Indianapolis. Shout out to Indy. I did a lot of volunteer work in Tampa. Yeah, it could be either, Andrew, but yeah, in Tampa. Little badasses. And I know we need volunteers in the community. I know I'm being a little facetious. We need volunteers in the community. Don't get it wrong, but man, don't guilt trip me on the volunteer. You see what happened. Our brother Nipsey Hussle would still be alive making hip hop if he hadn't built his business in that old envious ass, self-centered, don't care about nobody area that he called the black community in his city. The same brother that was trying to give jobs to folks got deleted by one of his own. You trying to delete me and I'm Nipsey Hussle? Motherfucker, you got the drive to find me. You got to get past at least 4 levels of security. I don't care. I remember they used to come out with hip hop and talk about something. Man, you done got your hood pass revoked. You don't act like you from the hood no more. You ain't one of us. Man, they done took your black card. You can have that motherfucking hood card. There was nothing glamorous about growing up in Detroit on Mac, on Alta Road, on Warren, on Gratiot, on Livernois, on Finkel Avenue, on Rosa Park, Rosa Park, on Rosa Park Boulevard, on Grand River. Wasn't shit glamorous. Name one, none of them, all you Detroit dudes, was any of them goddamn streets I named glamorous? None. Schoolcraft, Woodward, Jefferson. Name one neighborhood name one street, one neighborhood that I just named was glamorous growing up in that motherfucker. I am not trying to be allowed. Dude, I have no problem with anybody saying you could never come back to Van Dyke. Don't let me catch you on Bewick. Go and drive down Mack Avenue you want to, Andre. Did you see Andre on Warren Avenue? I wish he would come back down Livernois again. The Jeffries Freeway, we ain't gonna let Andre drive down the Jeffries Freeway. He can't drive down Davidson Freeway. I don't give a damn if y'all tell me I can't come to Detroit. I ain't never got no plan on going back to it except for funerals. I'm gonna say that again. Next time I go to Detroit, that's because a family member passed on and my ass taking a flight. But I am not sitting around like, damn, they done took my hood pass. I can't go back to the hood. Shit, it wouldn't have been me. I bet you I would have been alive old Nipsey Hussle. Yeah, I'm about to go back to the black community and I'm about to open up a business and my people put some jobs in the community for the people. Not me. Shit. I would have been an example of success, a live example. That nigga Snoop Dogg don't be in the hood all the time. Y'all think Dr. Dre live in the hood? Y'all really think Ice Cube live in the hood? Shit. Okay. Jay-Z live in the hood? Nas live in the hood. No. Kanye, we know his ass don't live in the hood. This nigga he damn near owned half of Wyoming. He out there with sharing shit. Man, please. Anybody sitting back gonna risk their fucking life like they going off the war? Anytime I gotta go volunteer as if I'm going off the war, well, Mom, Dad, well, Andrea, I'm on my way to the black community. I'm gonna write a letter, let you know how I'm doing. Anytime you gotta feel like you being drafted when you go back to the black community, we need your services as a young soldier, young man. Going back to that shit. And all you dudes that still live in the hood now, bust your ass to get out that motherfucker. You don't owe nobody to live in poverty. I don't know why motherfuckers trying to make it seem like it's a flex to live in poverty. Once I got out of the hood, when I got out of prison, I probably was in the hood like 15 minutes in Detroit. I swear. As soon as I got a job, I got the fuck out the hood. Ain't look back. I ain't been in the hood in Cleveland. I ain't been in the Chicago hood. I ain't lived in the hood when I was in Indiana and when I was in Oakland. My ass wasn't in the goddamn hood. When I took my ass down to Atlanta, nowhere near the motherfucking hood. Tampa, I got my ass in Brayton and Riverview and shit. I'm all in the suburbs, so I'm up in Ruskin and Sun City with all the old people with the golf carts and shit. I ain't going to nobody's hood. Them days, got a passport, ain't been to nobody's hood. I can't name a hood. Fuck for. I was born into poverty, but as soon as I realized I had a choice, I got the fuck out. Oh shit, I wish I would be trying to sit back and trying to rescue an area that want to kill me. They want you dead. Same area that cheered when Martin Luther King got killed. Same area that got killed by brothers Malcolm X. Same area that got motherfucking Marcus Garvey kicked out back to Jamaica. The same area that sat back and deleted Tupac. Same motherfucking niggas sat back and deleted Biggie. Same dudes sat back and danced on, and ladies danced on the grave of Kevin Samuels. You want me to go back and volunteer in that shit? In that? Read your Bible. Jesus was from Nazareth. You better do your homework. The Bible says, they say, where he from? Nazareth. The Bible says this: there is no good thing that comes from Nazareth. When you do your homework on Nazareth, Nazareth was like being from the Worth Projects or the projects. Your family was broke in Nazareth. Nazareth was where the gang leaders were. Nazareth was not a good place. You did not go on vacation if you was in Israel taking your butt to Nazareth. Jesus went back after saying, hey, I'm the Messiah. Went back to Nazareth. Nazareth, they tried to throw Jesus off a cliff. I'm going to say that again. We're talking about this Jesus, the Jesus. Every city he went to, some people accepted him, some people got mad. But ain't nobody trying to throw him off a cliff. He went back to the hood of Nazareth. They tried to throw Jesus off a cliff. Jesus said, well, I guess a prophet is without honor except for in his hometown, among his own people. He said a prophet is never without honor. A prophet is never not accepted. A prophet is never not appreciated, except what, Jesus? If he take his butt back to his own hometown, among his own home people. That's the only time a prophet is not accepted. That's what Jesus said. Prophets accepted everywhere, like a credit card. But when you go home, they're going to try to throw you off a cliff. Yep. Can any good thing come out of Nazareth? He from where? Nazareth. He's supposed to be the Messiah? Yeah. And he from Nazareth? Yeah. Man, come on, man. Can any good thing, can any good food come out of Nazareth? Can any good people, any good kids, any good real estate opportunities? Ain't nothing good coming out of Nazareth. The Messiah is in Nazareth. Yeah, that's what he said. Okay, if he the Messiah, why they try to throw him off a cliff? That's what I'm saying. Don't nothing good come out of Nazareth. Same thing with the black hood in the States. You gonna keep running y'all asses back in the States. Let me see how that work out. Y'all think Nipsey Hussle was gonna be the last famous person they gonna delete? They deleting each other. Rappers can't even make it to their second album without getting deleted in the States. You can't even make it to your third mixtape in the States without some young rapper getting deleted in the States. Please. Yeah, Philip said, hey, I need to come see this. You need to come for yourself. Because they wouldn't believe him. Did anything good come out of Nazareth? No, man. A prophet is without honor, but except in his own country, among his own kin, and his own house. Your own hood will try to throw you off a cliff if you Jesus, and your own hood will put a bullet in your face if you Nipsey. So y'all keep on taking your ass back to them neighborhoods, think it's gonna get better. Go ahead. Well, I'll always volunteer for my people. You have fun with that one. You have fun with that one. I love volunteer work. I really do. You talking to a dude that love doing volunteer work, but I ain't about to die for this new generation of out of here. Man, when I went back to the States, I remember when me and Richie Mack went to Walmart. I felt awkward than a motherfucker just in Walmart. Like, why am I over here with these people? I guess I done got really bougie because I'm like, I don't do Walmarts. That's how I was walking through Walmart, like, like I was some rich gay dude. I don't do Walmarts. What is this place that you have me in, Richard? That's how I was looking at Richie Mack. What is this place you have me in, Richard? Walmart? Isn't this where regular people go to? Isn't this where those Americans go to? That's how I was in Walmart, man. I'm in Walmart in Houston, like, well, I guess. It's 9:30 at night. I don't have a choice. I kid you not, I'm walking through Walmart like I'm bougie than a motherfucker. Like, what is this? I guess I'll ring it up. We'll shut y'all now, man. You'd have thought I was like, for real. This poor folks. I kid you not, man. I wish I was lying, man. I'm walking through Walmart like, why is she looking at me? Oh, she asking me if I need any help. Well, servant, since you work here, could you gather the things that I need? Take my cart with you. You thought I was royalty? Like, hey, Slim, I kid you not. I was literally walking through there like I was gay royalty. Like I was the gayest royalty there was. What is this? And what have we here? They still make such trinkets? What type of tomfoolery is this in this establishment? What is that stench? What is that stench we have? This is a Walmart. What are these patrons walking around in bonnets and pajamas for? In my land, that's how I walk around like in Walmart. Like in my land, women dress presentable when they go out to shop for the family. I see your females are rather pungent. I see the smell is rather pungent. And they dress rather primitive, I must say. Let's gather our things and exit this trivial place. I see nothing that interests me anymore. I'm no longer entertained. Let's go, Richard. Off with us. That's exactly how I'm walking around Walmart. I never thought I'd be that dude, but I was that dude. I kid you not. I was walking through Walmart like I had never been in a Walmart before. You thought I was a bougie motherfucker, dog. I walking through Walmart like this. What is that stench? The meat section? What type of poultry smell is this? Y'all think I'm lying. I swear. It was me, Uriah, and Richie Mack in Walmart. I'm walking around that motherfucker like, is there something on the bottom of my shoe? I don't want to take American dirt from the bottom of my shoe back to Colombia with me. Let me clean off the bottom of my shoe. Hey, that's serious, DJ. That's so serious. He said, you just see the world different. Y'all ain't lying. Hey, dog, I never even thought about it, but that's how I was walking around through that mother. I was like, I guess. How much for this? In my land, there would no way we'd pay this much for this. $15.79. Why? Where I'm from, this is only $2.17. You people are rather foolish in your country, I see. And I was walking around like it was your country. I wasn't thinking about my country, 'tis of thee. I walk around Walmart like it's your country, 'tis of thee. Foolish Americans. How foolish you are. We in my country already know this is a $2 item. How dare you pay $15.79 for this trinket, this nothing. You people are so foolish. Why do you think in such a way? Are all stores in America? I'm acting like I ain't never been to America, right? I'm acting like a gay royalty. Are all the locations, the stores, and the places that we go to, are all the prices this way? Oh my God. Everywhere you go, it be this prices? I must tell the people in my kingdom how Americans live. I kid you not, man. We was in a grocery store too. We were at the deli. Me, Theo, Quiet Storm, and a couple other brothers. I'm in the deli like this. Could you please, peasant, come serve me? Could I get the salmon as well as, what is this right here? Macaroni and cheese? What type of macaroni and cheese is this? What type of foolishness is this? Throw this away. Just take the whole container and throw it away. Do not sell this to your patrons. This is not macaroni and cheese. This is not what my grandmother made. We in a deli. I'm bougie in the damn deli, man. I kid you not, it's me, Richie Mack. I don't think El Guapo was there. Me, Richie Mack, Uriah, International Quiet Storm, and I forgot who else it was, man. And I'm just like, so this is what it is. Oh, do not bump. And you know how you just big deli, everybody, it's Saturday, people just walking around. Do not bump into me. Dare not touch me with your American diseases. I hear that you in Houston are not quarantined. I heard how you guys were behaving during the pandemic. Some of you still have COVID disease. I must spray myself down. That's I kid you not. I walk around the damn deli. I must spray myself down. This is just uncalled for. People touching people. I might take some type of infection back to. I hope I've gotten all my shots. People touching people in public? What type of monsters are these? I'm like, Dre, stop, man. Stop, Dre. Hell yeah, man. I kid you not. Oh, man, that shit was funny. I didn't realize how bougie I'd gotten towards America. I kid you not. I gotten bougie in the motherfucker toward my own country, toward my own neighborhood. I couldn't imagine myself in the hood. That's why I already know that I can't do the shit that Ace Live do. Like Ace can go into any neighborhood among the poor of the poor. Me? Let me cook for you. Is that a roach walking behind her? See, Ace Live can go into any, Check in Effect can go into any neighborhood. I Am Mara, they can go to any neighborhood. Not my ass. I'm like Jabril Passport Heavy. I'm going to the best restaurants. I'm hanging out with the mayor. I'm hanging out with all the rich. You see Jabril Passport Heavy. He'll pretend like he'll be in Rio. He'll play a little basketball with the kids in the hood, and he get the fuck out the hood fast. And all of a sudden, he at the mayor's. See what I'm saying? At the mayor's mansion and shit. Passport Heavy. If you ever watch Passport Heavy Jabril on YouTube, he always had the baddest chicks, and they go to the top of the line everywhere. That would be me if I was a travel YouTuber. Y'all be looking like, Dre, why don't you go to the hood? Fuck the hood. Why don't you bring your ass down here to go to the hood? Why don't you go to the hood in El Salvador? We want to go to the hood. You'll never see me make a toughest hood in Cali video. I'm here in the toughest hood of Cali. I mean, shit, don't be coming down here to the Petronio Alvarez Festival talking about Andre, take me to the hood. Shit. You better stop, drop, and roll. I'll keep the car roll. I'll slow the car down so you can jump out the car while it's still rolling. Let your ass roll into the hood. But I'm serious, DJ Dean. Shit. I thought I was just a regular American. I'm getting off the plane. I'm a regular living in America. Shit, man, I got to America. I was like, I turned into gay royalty fast. What is this? Is this an Uber? Could you at least clean the seats? Serious, man. What are all these fat women doing in an airport? I've never seen this many fat women before in my life. Why are all these women so fat and loud? Oh my God, what is that noise coming down the street? They actually play music that loud in their cars? Oh my God, there are other cars riding down the street with loud music. I cannot believe this is taking place. I kid you not, that's how it was. It was like 5 trucks, Mexican dudes came down with their Mexican music. And they was blasting, and I'm looking like, why are they playing that music so loud? Not everyone wants to hear that trivial sound. I'm like, Dre, you funny style, boy. You real funny style. He said there was a video. This to Andre being the nurse. For real, I'll let Andre narrate. For real, dog. I was like that for real, man. I was real funny style. I ain't even lie to y'all, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was in the States, real funny style. Y'all couldn't tell because, we was all at the conclave. So when I was at the conclave, I wasn't funny style. But as soon as I left out the conclave, it just all of a sudden like, Why is everyone's music so loud? Can they not hear in this country? Why are they talking so loud in the airport? I'm used to a silent airport. Why is everybody so loud at the dinner table? Man, I was funny style, man. So I ain't no good in the United States. Y'all don't want me to move back there. Y'all definitely want me to move back there. You definitely don't want me in nobody damn hood. I'm serious, Nick. I wish, this is the funny part. I wish I was exaggerating. I never told y'all guys that story. So this is the first time I've ever telling it. Me and Richie Mack, we said we're going to Walmart. And bruh, as soon as I walked in Walmart, man, I turned to gay royalty. I had to look back at the sign. This Walmart? The fuck? For real. Bougie in the I'm like this, like, should I touch it? Is there any gloves? Do you all have plastic gloves to pick up the items? Excuse me, ma'am. Do you work here? And it was an older lady that came. You work here? Push my cart. She said, yes, ma'am. I said, push my cart for me. I dare not touch that. How many people per day touch that cart? Is there any sanitizer for this cart? This cart thingy that you guys have? Push my cart. It's only a few feet. Jesus says if someone asks you to go a mile, you go 2 miles. I won't be asking you to go 2 miles with me, ma'am, but I only ask you to go a few of these aisles. What is that, ma'am? What is that stench? Why are your eggs $35 per carton? In my land, that's how I was talking about Colombia, like it was the land of Colombia, where I'm from. Shit, I was funny style, man. I ain't no good in the States. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no good for the States no more. That's how I was treating Houston, like it was third world. Kid you not. These people actually work for a living? Okay, Americans and their jobs. That's cute. I was like, come to think, but I was like that in Tampa when I went to go back in Tampa. I went for a couple days during COVID, man. For 2 days, I was walking around Tampa bougie. You people actually work on a Tuesday? Oh my God, they still have morning traffic? What is this? 6 a.m., 9 a.m., they're still driving? I'm like, Dre, come on, man. What the fuck? And I saw one dude, I kid you not, man. We was at me and Jeffrey, my uncle, we was at the airport hotel, right? And the dude was like, man, oh man, I'm so glad it's the weekend. I'm going on vacation. TGIF. What is this? And I'm looking at Jeffrey like, what is this TGIF they speak of? Isn't that a restaurant? What is this TGIF they speak of? Like, I done forgot all about what working on Fridays is. I'm like, Dre, you ain't no good. You ain't no fucking good. This man is happy because he going on vacation, and you just fucking it up, Dre. Like, what's a vacation? Oh, vacation is what you allow workers to do. People that work for others in this country. Isn't that quaint? They allow their workers to not work. Well, those of us in the land of Colombia, I'm like, get the fuck out of here, Dre. You ignorant. For real. Down in Ybor, them crazy motherfuckers down there in that hood. Did I make it to Ybor? No, I didn't make it to Ybor. Well, wait a minute. Did me and Jeffrey go to Ybor? Nope, I didn't. I didn't make it to Ybor. Yeah, we went to a seafood spot. I went one day because I was in the States for 2 days. I would have left after 1 day. I thought I had to get a COVID test, but I didn't. That's the only reason I stayed an extra day. I landed in the United States. I kid you not. I came to visit family, and I said, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go there. Dude, man, as soon as I landed, I was like, how soon can I leave this motherfucker? And so I thought I had to go to Walgreens or CVS to get a COVID exam. Man, I found out that you don't need a COVID exam. And I found out like day 2, shit, that next morning, I kid you not, the next morning I was on a flight out. Me and Jeffrey had went to like a bar by the airport, like an out of the way bar, man. And we met 2 Colombian bartenders. I was like, yeah, this is a sign for me to get the hell up out of here tomorrow morning. Out of all the little hidden bars in all of Tampa, we sit up there just having drinks and just enjoying ourselves. And then the ladies were like, "Where you from?" I said, "I'm from Colombia." This is my uncle. He from here. We're from Colombia. I'm like, what? Shit. I was like, yeah, that's my sign going back home. I don't need to come all the way to Florida to visit Colombians, right? I done flew from Colombia to visit Colombians in the States. I left 2 days, 3 days. I left. I came wanted to leave the next day, but I thought I need to a COVID test, but I come to find out I didn't. And that third day, what's with all these obese women? Kid you not, man. I'm like, oh, I'm funny styling them up. Talking funny style. That ain't even me for real. That's the funny part, man. I never thought I was gonna be that dude. Like, I was walking around that motherfucker like I was Paris Hilton and the Kardashians and Kanye crazy ass combined. As if Paris Hilton, the Kardashians, and Kanye combined powers. That was me in Houston. Except for when I was hanging out with you guys. If I wasn't at the conclave, I was like, okay. It took the dudes, ask them dudes. It took them dudes, 3 days to get me to come hang out with them. And I finally hung out on the last night. And we was drinking beers and having cigars. Every night they invited me. Hey, Dre, what you doing? Nothing. Hey, man, we're going down to so-and-so down the street, have some cigars at the bar and just chill outside, man. Have a good time, man. We just go relax. I'll be there. My bougie ass ain't show up. Next day, hey, Dre, what you doing? Nothing, man. We'll just go back to the hotel. Man, we right down the street at the restaurant. We'll get done at the restaurant. We'll go get some cigars and some brandy and just chill. I'm on my way. Dog, I'll be there. My bougie ass ain't show up. It was like the last day. I was like, Dre, come on, man. Go hang out with the brothers. We had a great time too. Go hang out with the brothers. I didn't want to do anything to feel comfortable in the United States. I swear. I'm seeing all this shit coming back to my mind now. I was purposely sabotaging my own trip. I was purposely pinching myself real hard on my own trip. I'll beat you, be down there, fellas. Pinch. I'll meet y'all. Pinch. I was sabotaging my own trip. I love y'all, bro. I love y'all. For y'all to get me to come back to the United States, don't nobody get me to come back to the States but y'all. That's it. That's it. For family, funerals. That's it. Funerals. I might go back to see my sister, but everybody else, funerals. Kid you not. Dre, you ain't come back to the States? No Scooby, no Shaggy, no. I ain't coming back. I'll be looking at that stateside Monday like you. If I fly to the States, I'll be looking like, man, I could have flew to motherfucking Panama and had a better time than being in this month. You know the countries I'll be sitting back thinking, man, when I was spending that money in the States, 3 days doing a conclave, $500 just on food. I'm looking like, you know how many countries I could have flew to and had a good time for the weekend for $500 just, and I just paid for food. That ain't everything else. I'm looking at my Walmart bill, man. I only got like a couple of vitamins and this, nothing major. That'll be $97.32. So for this shit, I probably got 4 items. I say, yeah, I gotta leave this kingdom. This is the kingdom where they rob their patrons. He said Andre's presentation at the Black Manosphere Conclave was top tier as well. Don't miss the conclave in September in Houston. That's true. We're going to wrap it up tonight, guys. Shout out to our brother Kevin Samuels. I know it's 2 o'clock after 2 o'clock in the morning, guys. And I appreciate you guys being here with me. I really do. And we all miss Kevin to this day, man. It was very hard. I kid you not, man. It was not easy for me to put together those Kevin videos. Let's just fast forward to the end. Let's just fast forward to the last few minutes and listen to Kevin.
Like, take some of that warehouse money and work with a professional, because if you don't learn how to become a more charismatic communicator, you don't learn the skills to actually be able to make friends and sustain relationships.
Can I add on what you're saying?
Go ahead.
See, I didn't have none of that when I was a kid, man. I mean, I was a kid.
We got about 6 minutes left on this video.
I didn't go to my
all right.
I didn't go to my proms and nothing like that.
And at 34 years old, that's your responsibility to address.
That's true.
Nobody's concerned but your own. No one cares what you did not have.
Kadash, that's a good point.
That's it. I didn't have a father. That's my problem. Everybody got something. But when you're next to a beautiful woman, after you have sex, that's you gotta fix that issue. It's blood sport out here in mating and dating. It's not fair. You got to compete.
Okay.
Or you can keep doing this. But I tell you what, you'll get old real quick. 34 is probably already getting pretty damn old. Because it sounds like you've never had a loving relationship with a woman. You never had a woman rub your head and tell you it's going to be all right. And you never had a woman. See, guys who never had a woman's love, you're missing a lot.
Preach.
Even the crazy stuff they want to say in these spaces, FBI women, beautiful women who are feminine and inspirational, provide a hell of a lot more than just vagina.
Preach.
But you got to bring that out of a woman. All right, man.
How many of you guys have really decided to do the work to break these cycles? Meaning tonight, Saturday night, how many of you gonna go do the same shit you've been doing all the time? You're gonna go out with your girlfriends and go to the same spot, same club, same thing, gonna have the same outcomes. You're gonna go out with your homeboys, do the same thing. Or you're gonna sit at home and do nothing. Why don't you give yourself a break? Why don't you do something different? Why don't you go ahead and break the cycle and become the man you want to be? Become the woman you want to go by yourself. Remember when I said you're going to have to do it scared, or do it afraid, do it alone, do it unsure, without a guarantee?
You are going to be insulted because you're a winner. Winners always get insulted by losers. They're going to call you arrogant. They're going to call you condescending. They're going to throw a bunch of insults at you, but what they're not going to do is they're not going to be able to beat you. It is going to dog it. Anytime someone is a winner, they have haters.
Facts.
Name me how many people hate Tom Brady and the Patriots. But you know who doesn't hate him? Patriots fans. People hate the Dallas Cowboys because they're called America's team. All winners have haters. Now, we understand that at the high levels, you know, as sports and entertainment, but here in the middle levels, trying to get to the elite levels and to the top 10%, I need you guys to understand something. People are going to come at you. They're going to say, like I said, one of the biggest ones they're going to call you is you're full of yourself. You think you're so this, you think you're so that. You know who's going to say that? People who are trying to keep you down. They're not telling you that because they think less of you. They're telling you that because you have the nerve to believe in yourself and stand on what it is you believe. You're going to have men throw it at you, but what you're not going to have is some guy who's above you or better than you throwing it at you. You're never going to have somebody that you're trying to compete with saying you're arrogant. You're going to say, all right, that's what I mean. Do it. Be courageous. Push, push, push. That's right. Matter of fact, you're going to have winning kind of guys who are like, yeah, do that, do that. You know, the guys who are going to throw it at you, the guys who don't want to do the work, guys that don't want you to
make it so hard for them. Then of course they're gonna call you all these things. Look at him. You over there trying to be opportunistic, and you over there trying to schmooze, and you over there trying to glad hand. I'm gonna keep it real. It's always the keep it real dudes. What they're really saying is, I want you to stay down here. I don't want you to shine so bright it makes it hot on me. Could you not be so good? Could you not shine so bright? Could you not make me look like I'm just average and mediocre? That's what's at the basis of all this other kind of stuff. And I get so tired of guys who are smart, who are accomplished, who are capable, who have the stuff that it takes, dumbing themselves down to make other people feel better. Listen to me when I tell you this. Man, there have been so many times that guys have thought, if I just failed, they'd like me more. And what you're going to find is if you fail, you become just like the people that you think would like you more. They're going to still not like you. Matter of fact, they're going to resent you. They're going to say, look, I understand why I'm a failure. I understand why I didn't do it. But look, he had all these opportunities. He ended up right here. You don't do them any favors by failing. You know what you do? You go ahead and become the man you need to be. You go ahead and get up to the top of the top, the tippy top. You get your name up on Mount Rushmore. You climb Everest. You make as much. You go as high. You go as far as you can, and let the haters stand outside and call you whatever outside of the gates.
Good morning, King. See, I ain't want much this morning. I just want to tell you thank you. I can't say it enough. Thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for getting up and conquering this world. Thank you for not fucking giving up. Thank you for not giving up on the world, yourself, everybody around you. Thank you so much. Man. Like you got this, man. You got it, man. You got it. You fucking got it, bro. You figured this shit out. It might not feel like you did, but you got it, man. Like it's running through you, man. You made for this shit, dog. You built for this. Like, you need to be more people on earth like you. Like, thank you. Like, you are a fucking winner, and you don't even know it. You are appreciated. You are powerful. You are abundant. You are amazing, man. You are fucking damn. I'm just say this. I'm single, but I wish I had a man like you. You are absolutely amazing. Love you. Stay up.
Peace out.
Shout out to our brother Kevin, man. Still missing that brother to this day. Shout out to him and all his advice. And he's absolutely correct when he says you're going to have your haters. Do not fail down, but blow up. Don't fail down, blow up. Shout out to my man Ronin Travelers, my brother being in the building for quite a while. He said haters are going to hate because they are jealous of you living outside their box of reality. Man, that's facts. That is facts. I hope you're enjoying your journey and your new life over in Southeast Asia, over in the Philippines. My brother Ronan is relocated to the Philippines. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to my man Logic with the $10 love. Logic says this. He said 3 years ago. Yeah, 3 years already. Yeah, he said 3 years already. Rest in power, KS. Thank you for this stream, Dre. Oh, yeah, man. It was very emotional for me to put this together. You'd thought, man, that we all personally knew Kevin Samuels. It was very emotional for me to put this together, man. I was sitting back like, man, I can't believe this brother gone. I can't believe these people, actually, our own community, sat back and danced in the streets when this brother died. I couldn't believe that there are black men. I could understand black women, but I could not understand how many black men were celebrating. Couldn't stand Kevin. Couldn't stand him. I'm like, damn. Black people love killing their prophets, boy. We love killing our prophets. That's one thing that I learned. We cannot talk about the Jews. I swear, black people always want to talk about the Jews, this and the Jews, that. Man, we kill our prophets just as fast, man. The Malcolms, the Martins, Tupac's to Biggie's, Nipsey Hussle. Try to show by example. Kevin Samuels, man, we will kill a prophet in a second. So when people talk about they looking for a prophet, we ain't looking for no black prophet. What, we gonna delete them? We always do. Nat Turner turned in from deleting all the white people during slavery. Who turned him in? Some brothers that found him hiding. Some brothers. We kill our prophets, dude. And I don't think the black community ever thought about that. Like, oh, wow, we do. We do. You think I would have stayed in the States and been another Malcolm or Mark? Shh, not me. Y'all ain't gonna be killing me off in the name of not wanting to change. You turned in Nat Turner? Damn. Let me let you gentlemen go. I'm about to get some sleep. I got a meeting in the morning, but this is very important for us all. Shout out to our brother Kevin. We're going to do one video. Oh, you just landed today? All right, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love you, brothers, man. I really do. Let me get ready to do this outro. I'm just going to do one cowgirl video. Let's do this one.
Qué bonito mi ritmo va, me limpiará de todo.